Alrighty. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. Gosh dang it, Genocide. Welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to do some testing here with an archetype that we did a little bit of messing around with a few weeks ago, green-white scales deck. But we're going to go more of a human theme this time, and we're going to take some elements of that black-white deck that's been popping up, and we're going to have a sack outlet, so we can kind of like Arcbound Ravager our opponent with all of our 1-mana move counters around cards. We're also playing all humans other than Botanical Brawler. This card was by far the most impressive thing that the Scales deck did before, so now we're going to kind of have this in here with all the humans. And what's kind of cool with Brawler is if we have, like, say, 3 humans in play and draw a Thalia's Lieutenant, we play a Lieutenant, we put a counter on all of our humans, and that's 3 triggers on Brawler. And if we have, like, a 1 Hardened Scales effect, that would be 6 counters on all of our humans, and 4 counters on our Brawler. It gets pretty out of control. So the hope is that we can do that kind of thing. One cool thing in the human archetype we get, too, is we get access to Catilda. This card's pretty sweet. Makes all of our humans tap for a mana. And then it itself is a mana sink that Gavany Townships our board, puts a counter on all of our creatures. Well, obviously that's really insane with Hardened Scales, and it's also absurd with Botanical Brawler, so I'm interested to see if we have time to set that up. But got a lot of cool stuff going on in this deck. I'm actually pretty excited to try this one out. We're using Evolutionary Leap as a sack outlet as well as a way to kind of get some card advantage. We can find our Thalia's Lieutenants, things of that nature. So it should be pretty cool. But like I said, this can kind of act as a Arcbound Ravager effect. When we make an attack, we can kind of just hopefully kill our opponent with this sometimes. Should be interesting. I'm excited to try it. It might be a little heavy on the 2 drops. We'll see. But like I said, I'm pretty excited for this. And then later today, we also have we have 2 pretty exciting things going on later today. So the first thing, I'll be streaming a Pyre of Heroes deck. But also, tonight at 9 p.m., Larry Fields is going to be taking over, doing some of the streaming now as well. So I think he's doing it tonight at 9 p.m. is the plan. So everybody, if you want to catch more action, you can tonight. I think he's going to be playing Rogues and Mono Black mid and Pioneer. So pretty cool. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about the sideboard here. We got 4 Invasion of Gobekon. This is going to be a fun one to bring in against the decks where Evo Leap isn't particularly good. What's good, Seeker? How's it going, man? Then we've got 3 Portable Holes for the aggro decks, a couple Brood Cathars for the aggro decks, Tomic for the lands deck, for Lotus Field. I'm playing a Plains in the board for when I want to bring in the 3rd and 4th copies of Extraction Specialist and the Doomscar Warrior. Those are going to be matchups where I really want value. So I have the Plains in here. That might be nonsense, but it's what we're doing for this league. Pretty simple sideboard, honestly. We've got like our grindy matchup package right here. Maybe a 3rd Brutal Cathar for Shieldreds, depending if we want to do that. Then we also have our like combo package right here with the Invasions. Invasions and maybe Tomic, depending on what their combo is. Then we've also got our aggro package with a couple Brood Cathars and a couple Portable Holes. So pretty good stuff. I'm excited to give it a go. Let's just hop right into it, shall we? Not the challenge. We want to do a league. Okay, here we go. And for those that are trying to check out the list on Cardboard Live, the new cards from March of Machines still not coming up yet for me, so a few of the cards will be missing. The Bond Warden, the Brawler, the Invasions. So those will not pop up when you look at the list. Hand looks good to me. Doesn't have a scales effect, which is unfortunate, but it's a pretty good hand. Lotus. Definitely Lotus. It's possible this deck is supposed to play Conclave Mentor, because we could hit that. That's a scales effect. We can hit off the leap. Which is something I did consider. So, I think I want to go Aspirant here, and the next turn I can go Catilda plus Brutal Cathar. That sounds right to me. Opponent will obviously block, but no reason to not make this attack, really. Okay. Could also just not even worry about the Catilda. And just Brutal Cathar. That'll give me some damage. It's probably a better play, honestly, to do that. Next turn I can still Catilda plus Lieutenant. I'd like to have Boseiju for Thespian stage available, but I don't think I can swing it and deal with the Brawl here. And I think dealing with Brawl is pretty critical. Yeah, I'm just going to deal with this Brawl so we can get some damage in there. I was going to put the counter here. Let's spread the love a little bit. Alright, well, they didn't play around Boseiju. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. Okay, so if I play Eiganjo, I can just Lieutenant and leave up Boseiju. I can't risk playing Catilda here, I don't think. Let's just play this, play Lieutenant. I'm gonna put a counter on the Servant of the Scales here. I guess I could go on the Brute, but if they interact with this, they get their Brawl back. That's kind of annoying. I'm just going to target the Servant. The cheapest thing to replay. Really kind of my opponent to not play around Boseiju. Nope. Get out of here with that, please. Yeah, I agree, Seeker. Pretty bad playing, but we'll take it. Absolutely take it. Yep. Alright, nice. Well, in comes our combo package. Evo leaps are out. Catilda felt too slow. I think we cut these. Actually, Extraction Specialist doesn't do anything. Well, it kind of does, I guess, if they sweep the board and I have a Tomic. That's fair, Seeker. Maybe they were holding up Otawara too or something. Maybe they didn't want to tap out and just die. I don't know. I think I want some amount of Brewal Cathars to get their little idiots off the table. But I don't want too many, though. Yeah, I think this is probably it. That's fair, Seeker, yeah. Wait to do your instant speed thing till it's your opponent's turn, right? The classic. Not having a 1-drop's pretty depressing, but this is a pretty good hand in all honesty. Just a little slow. But it does have a lot of stuff I want. It has Brutal Cathar Invasion. I think I'm going to keep this. Yeah, that's actually a really good draw. I think I'm just supposed to play that on turn 1 here. Next turn, I think I'm just supposed to play Brawler, but we'll see what we draw. Another Ozolith. It's kind of garbage. Yeah, I think I just play Brawler here, then next turn I can Invasion. And then hopefully just flip it immediately. That's fair, Seeker, yeah. Sure. Okay. 1, yeah. Go. Yep. They get their Lotus. We'll Invasion them. We'll flip the Invasion. Which will be worth 3 counters. Depopulate, huh? I assume it just has to be the depop here. They do get to get the other land. If they don't draw... Yeah, I mean, they can't clone yet, though. Well, then they can just depop on the following turn. I guess we can make our stuff indestructible, so the depop isn't even that bad. What if I just take the scrying? Yeah, I actually just like maybe taking the scrying here. Because they depop. I draw a card and they don't get anything off the table because I can just sack the invasion. Yeah, I actually don't care about the depop at all, do I? Let's just take the scrying then. Invasion. Flip this, cast this. Put 3 counters on my guys because the Brawler will see the counter on the Bond Warden as well. Yep. They also have to draw a land to even be able to cast the depop. It's kind of funny. So here, this turn, if we drew a land, I think no matter what, I'm just lieutenanting. Hopefully we draw a land, then I can go Star Pupil Lieutenant. Why am I trying so hard to make this work? Did I... mainly because that Kellen Pastor deck is really cool, and it made me kind of want to try that kind of concept, but in green-white instead of black-white. Yeah, I don't know. The pod one is just gonna be a blast. I can't wait to play that. You feel cheated? Yeah, we do. I kind of closed them out of the room right now because I have food, but I'll again get backstage. Okay. Sure. So that was their top deck. Oh, so I just hardened Scales play Star Pupil. This is absurd. Holy God. Alright, let's do this. This is going to be nutty. This is sick. Combat, 8U, then I put I'm going to put 4 counters on the Brawler here and 2 counters on this. So there's Very Dead next turn. Depop just gets countered by the array. Good luck. Have fun getting out of this. Botanical Brawler is so ridiculous. This card just gets so big. My dedication to this archetype is John Wick level. That's funny. 2 mana 10/10. Don't forget the trample. The trample's the real kicker. They made sure to put trample on this card so it was a real mom uncommon. Can't be a March of the Machines uncommon if you just don't have extra keywords somewhere. Yeah, good try, buddy. Alright, well, we're just going to do this for the lulz now. So that's 2 counters on each of these, which will then put 4 counters on the Brawler. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So Seeker, the new cards are not going to come up, so you're not going to see Botanical Brawler, Enduring Bond Warden, or Ozolith in the main deck, and then the invasions don't show up out of the board. I think I also have a Doomscar Warrior in the board. That won't show up either. You would have Invasion there to try to get more info? That's fair, man. Probably was a better play. You're not wrong. This hand is... this hand's a little loose. It has a scales effect. It's got a leap. I think I'm going to keep it because it has scales, and scales is kind of the namesake here, but this is very close to a mulligan. 4 lands is a lot. Oh god, we're just getting grease-fanged. And they kept 7. Oh boy. Greasefang just out here ruining everybody's fun. What do I think about the Sign in Blood Rogues? Sounds awesome, man. Sign in Blood's a really good card, so I'm sure it fits fine. I'm interested to see what you decide to cut for it, but... well, there goes our hardened scales, sadly. Alright. Sounds good, Genocide. Oh, it's Rona combo. Okay. I'm just gonna attack and play Evo Leap, I guess. I don't think it's worse for me than Greasefang, I'll tell you that much. It's a worse deck than Greasefang, if that's what you mean. I think so, anyway. It's a sweet deck, but I don't feel it's as powerful as Greasefang. Bond Warden, put my counter here, and I'm going to play Star Pupil, and I'm going to attack for 2. What's kind of cool here is opponent can't really shut me down at all, because I can just move my counters around wherever I want. We got to do some cool stuff here. Hopefully find a Thalia's Lieutenant or Botanical Brawler. Those are the cards we're really looking for here. Off this leap. Reading for Tyvar. Yep. Sure. Sure. assume they're just plussing on one of the creatures here. Yeah, they've already played a land. You just read this. Put counters, put its counters. Okay, so doesn't matter what its power is. Oh, and they had not played a land yet. Okay, right, because they were on the play. Sure. All right. Evo Leap. Sack this bad boy. Move the counters onto the Bond Warden. And let's leap. Now there's Star Pupil. Okay. So I want to get this Tyvar off the board for sure. Jace is an issue too, because they can traverse if I kill the Tyvar. Yeah, talk about annoying. If I kill the Tyvar, that gives them Delirium. Yeah, and they would still have Delirium if they flashback Traverse, because they have 2 sorceries, so... kind of annoying. I wonder if I just attack the Jace, then? I can make it so Jace can't flashback a spell here. Which is probably good, I guess. He would just have to leave the stinking Tyvar in play. I can't let my opponent flashback Traverse like that, I don't think. Okay, so I could guaranteed kill the Fae as well. That's another option. But I think I'd rather just deal Jace 4 damage. Tilda's kind of interesting. Four counters over there, get another card. Always yield to this. I think we want to keep that Jace's loyalty down. Well, that's pretty insane. That's pretty nice. Alright. Damage. Jace takes 4. Play a Servant of the Scale. Pass. It's Evolutionary Leap card, man. This card, I remember playing this card in Standard. This card is quite powerful. Like, we don't even have anything busted going on with it this game. We're just, like, kind of moving around counters. It's pretty whatever, but it just, like, it's making stuff bigger basically for free. You have to spend a mana to do it, so it's not completely free, but it's pretty nice. They attack for 1, which is completely free. They get to untap it with Tyvar, but that's kind of whatever. Yeah. Okay, another Servant of the Scales. Servant of the Scale. Okay. So Justin, thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the follow. Alright, let's think about how we want to play this here. Catilda's pretty awesome. Just gives me more mana, potentially, although I'm kind of just using my bodies to attack right now. This is very awkward which one I'm supposed to kill first. Tyvar returns Jace, but it won't be able to activate immediately, which I guess is kind of good. Ben, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I might not even Catilda this turn. It might just be Specialist, Servant, leave up Evolutionary Leap. If they get Rona... Yeah, them getting Rona really scares me a lot. And this can go Tutor the Amber. They do have to... If I kill this, they have to use the mana. How's it going, man? I guess I'd also not even Specialist yet. I could just go Catilda Servant. Maybe that's the play, actually. That builds up a lot of mana and leaves up double Evo Leap. Yeah, I actually like that a lot, leaving up the double Evo Leap here. I think I want to kill the Jace. That sucks that they've got the push. That's really brutal. So it could be an Otawara, I suppose, too, but that blows. It is an Otawara. I'd rather leap this or keep this. I think I'd rather leap this. It's kind of close, though. Just replaying it means I have more mana with Catilda. Yeah, I probably actually just want to replay. Okay, that happens. That sucks to lose those counters, but what can you do? Okay. Play a Servant. Go. I'm not feeling particularly good about this. Both these Planeswalkers get to kind of go nuts here. In fact, opponent very likely can win the game here. They get to traverse, go get Rona, play Rona, it has haste. They get 2 activations on the Rona without even playing anything else. They also obviously can do the Fae thing. I don't think they have the mana to really make that matter yet, but eventually it will matter. Yep. Pretty annoying. That isn't what they flashed back, is it? Oh, I guess it was. They just had another traverse. Yikes. Well, it's got haste. Because of the Tyvar. Yep. At minimum, they can untap it with Tyvar. At minimum. Okay, not activating it again. I guess that makes sense. Suppose they want the blocker. Ooh, okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Alright, let's cast this. Yeah, green-white Ozolith humans, Chris. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of sweet. Numbers! 1232132. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, let's play this. Begin combat. 2 counters onto one of these. Hey, Smell Queller. Thank you. Just numbers? Alright, numbers. Alright, we're going to send both these at Tyvar. Opponent has an awkward decision to make now, right? It's like... I guess they just go block. They can just buy back the Rona. But that's fine. Rogue's List sent. Alright, Geno. Sounds good. I think I want to kill the Rona and let them replay the Rona. Oh, you know what? No, I think I need to kill the Fae, right? Because they could just go get the Amber. They can just discard 2 cards and go get Amber, and then combo off. Because they can just get the Rona. So, assuming they have the Helix, obviously. But I think I make them have more pieces. So we're not planning to sack, but just have an army. I mean... We do sack with Evo Leap, but we can kind of do it both ways. Yeah, so I actually need to kill the Fae here. I guess either way, I mean, it doesn't really... No, I actually need to kill the Rona, because this just gives them more loot. So they can just buy this back and do this anyway. Okay, so sack this one. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good, though. I mean, it's, you know, it's pretty powerful. Need to loot again here with Rona. You know, they're serving on the skill's pretty cool. Yeah. Rona dies. At least this gives them 1 less loot. This is why I did it this way. For those that are wondering why I killed the Rona instead, they can't loot then. It gave them who knows how many less loots. Because they could have looted and untapped with Tyvar. They could have done all kinds of stuff. I guess they needed a minus for Fae, theoretically, but... I don't have a right choice. I mean, the right choice, I'm fairly certain, was deal with the Rona. It's 1 less loot. Okay. Yeah, Smoochulio, that's true. But they would have been able to untap with the Amber that they get off the Fae that they re-put into play. Alright, I'm going to make him go through the combo. One reason is just to catch up on clock. We'll see how good he is at executing. See how good our opponent is at executing this. But either way, we'll definitely be able to catch him in it. You did, Igloo Boy. You did, yes. We beat Lotus pretty handily in round 1. It was pretty sick. This game was, like, kind of close. We just took a little too long to get enough pressure. The fact that our opponent was able to do the Jace, have the Jace and the Tyvar in play, and we just couldn't quite get both of them off. That Thoughtseize on Hardened Scales on turn 1 was really annoying. Like I said, though, they're going to have to figure out how to win this game in a timely fashion, so they can work on that. This has got to be why this deck's not more popular, is how long it takes to do this combo. Only like the second or third time I've run into this online, and every time I run into it online, it's just... Now, they do have the Fae package, so maybe they can win quicker. They can probably go get a Jace or something. Yeah. It's still just going to take forever, though. They're just going to mill me out with Jace. Or maybe mill themselves out with Jace and then get something else that can win. Oh, it's this Jace. Yeah, so they're just going to mill themselves out, but the problem is, I mean, it's still going to take another minute and a half easily to do this. It is, yeah. This has got to be why this deck's not more popular. Like, I know it's probably not amazing into Rakdos anyway, but I don't feel like its Rakdos matchup is, like, completely awful. But the time of execution on this combo is just ridiculous. Reservoir is the kill? That makes sense, J-Lid, yeah. Yeah, you've got to do it quicker, you know? I mean, it's just, this is going to take so long. They still have 34 cards in their deck. They've lost already 2.5 minutes. Like, I'm definitely just going to sit here. If you sign up to play Rona, you're signing up for this. Online, at least. In paper, obviously, I would have conceded, but... Oh, yeah, easily. Easily. Scoop to Jace. We could, numbers, we could. But I'm just going to keep melting the clock. Play points aren't free, man. I do have a pretty good amount of them right now. We had 1,000 before we entered this, but... We're going to make our opponent do it. I know this isn't the most exciting content. I do apologize for that, but... Part of playing online and playing to win online is taking advantage of the clock sometimes. Yep, that makes sense, Igloo Boy. It's a shame, honestly. It's a shame that it's so slow. I feel like this deck would get a lot more play if the combo could get executed easier than this. But, like, I could never play this deck, the Rona deck, online. It's impossible. I don't even know that I could test it, like, in our testing group. I guess you could test it in the testing group because people would concede. But, like, executing the combo is just, like, it's so ridiculous. It's so tedious. Very cool numbers. Yeah, I feel like Thoughtseize decks are just... What do you think of your Rakdos matchup? Rakdos probably is hard post-board especially too, right? My opponent still has 32 cards in their deck. Rakdos was the one loss in Swiss. Yeah, that makes sense. So, Gavin, what's going to happen is Rona, they have infinite mana, and they have infinite draws because they've Retraction Helix their Rona. So they can continually bounce the Amber and then untap Rona. So they have infinite mana, and then you know, eventually they can just draw their entire deck with Rona, which is honestly what my opponent should be doing right now. They should just be looting with Rona, and then when they need to, bouncing the Amber. But they can draw their entire deck by replaying the Amber over. Can't you number? I mean, you can, theoretically, right? You generate infinite mana with Amber, and then once you have infinite mana, you just go pick up Amber, replay, pick up Amber. Oh, you're right. You're right. I should look at game chat to see what they said. They didn't say anything. Or, hold on. Show chat. No, they didn't say anything. They know what they signed up for. You're right, Numbers. They can't do that. But they can bounce Jace infinitely and draw their deck that way. Now they can also bounce Tyvar. Yeah, that's fair. Because you have to keep bouncing the Amber with Rona. Yeah. Well, they're already sub 10 minutes, and we're still in game 1. They still have half their library to go. I wonder what the over-under is on time left in game, or time left in match at the end of this game. I'm going to say under 8 minutes. That makes sense, Mike, yeah. Yeah, Gavin, exactly. Gavin, how are you doing, by the way? I haven't talked to you in a while. Maybe it will deter this from doing this anymore. I mean, yeah, I kind of hate this, to be honest, but like I said, like, it's part of Moto, but, you know, I just wish they could execute it quicker, but I'm gonna take advantage. Yeah, that makes sense, Mike. And I'm not going to lie, part of the reason I'm going to take advantage is I'm not confident this deck will do better than a 3-2 without taking little edges like this, but if I were playing like Rakdos or something, I would maybe concede. But I'm not trying to spew a bunch of ticks. This deck's sweet, but we're going to struggle with combo-ish decks like this. Like, that's just kind of the nature of it. That's cool, Gavin. Nice. Any idea what you're going to play yet? Or all right, well, opponent still has 28 cards in deck. My over-under of 8 minutes was very generous. I think we'll do 6 minutes now, because they're clearly going to have less than 8. You know opponent's tilting because he has to do the combo, yeah. They do have to do the combo here. You'd be surprised if it's over 3 minutes. All right, Igloo Boy has spoken. 3 minutes is the cutoff here. You're not wrong, though. I mean, this is insane. They had 34 cards in deck 6 minutes ago. I don't understand what's going on. This is just taking them so long to execute. They're doing it the wrong way, right? Aren't they supposed to do Tyvar instead? Is Tyvar is like much faster than Jace, right? Probably way less clicking. You need less mana. Might just settle on red-black. Yeah. Enigmatic's in an interesting spot because it's a deck that beats Rakdos like 70% of the time, but I don't know how good it is into everything else. No, this is game 1, Numbers. This is game 1. Rough spot for them, to say the least. It loses to Lotus 70%. Yeah, that makes sense. Fey versions don't play Excavator. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's fair, Igloo Boy, yeah. Okay. And they did figure it out, but... Jace is 4 cards every time, right? It's a mill 3, draw 1. Oh, it's only mill 2? Oh. That is so bad. Oh, they're milling me? That is atrocious, yeah. That makes it even slower. Alright. Yeah, they're never going to complete this combo on time, are they? They might not even finish the combo by the end of this game. This is ridiculous. Free win. Yeah, numbers, it was a free win. By hook or by crook, as they say. I think this game is over. I agree, J-Lid. It's been over for 10 minutes, you know, but they just can't execute the combo. Oh, Terran. Nobody knows what our opponent's doing. They don't even know what they're doing. They know they're executing the Rona combo, but they're just not doing it well. They gave up. Yeah. Targeting Slef. Alright, targeting self. That is a good call, Igloo Boy. Just wildly clicking thing. Have I checked chat? Our opponent has said nothing, and they are not being too salty about it, which is cool. I mean, they might salty message back. I would not blame them. I feel a little out of place even saying this with what we're doing right now. This feels a little bit like a rub-in to me. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel kind of rude doing this. Like, hey, I'm totally screwing you right now. By the way, here's how you can play your deck better. Yeah, I agree. I think this is a little much. Yeah, that I agree. I agree. I would send Igloo Boy. That's fine. You're allowed to send at a different time on your own account. I'm not doing it. It's bitter medicine, but they need to take it. Send him an angry emoji. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That might be worse. Send him the pig. The pig, I forgot what the command is for pig, but pig is a fun little command to send. I'm just not sending anything. I'm not sending anything. They'll learn that their combo can be executed better as they play it more. We don't need to be the ones to tell them. Send GG in chat. I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing that either. That might be the worst thing to send. Send him a Joe Biden life-size printout. Okay, that's pretty funny. Alright, opponent has conceded the game. And thus conceded the match, I assume. We're just going to resubmit here. Yeah, Genocide, that would at least be less of a asshole move, I'd say. Alright, well, this one, huge asterisk next to that, but we'll take that. Yo, we won. Brew black-red, bubble tea, we will. Today we're gonna do the green-white stuff. I promise you, I'm gonna get to black-red tomorrow. We'll do black-red tomorrow. Last night I got all hyped for these green-white decks. I stayed up until like 3 in the morning making these. Send them the lyrics to Final Countdown. Numbers, so savage. It's just ridiculous. Alright, it looks like we're playing against creativity. If they're... Oh, yeah. Alright, this is what we sign up for. This is why we're playing Brawler in the deck. This is absurd. This is the actual stone cold nuts here. I think these are both going to be like 6/6s on turn 3. Oh no, he's not playing creativity. Ooh, another scales, huh? Well, this has got to be better. Let's just try and... The nice thing is this doesn't get stomped. That's a lot of counters, it is. Okay. That's about to be a lot more counters. Ooh. Okay, now I think I might play this. Well, let's see. If I play this, makes this a 3/3, also makes this... It's so ridiculous. I could also play this, put counters on itself, and then this becomes a 5/5. This is a 3/3. It's kind of like making it so Stomp doesn't do anything. Yeah, a third land here would be just really not okay. But I'm pretty happy with what we have. Just the question is, what is the play? I think it's Luminarch Aspirant. Yeah, I think I like that too. Make big creature. Well, we're certainly doing that. 5 you. Go. The only thing is this doesn't really shut off Stomp because they can go sack my Blood Tithe on Luminarch, Stomp you, and then Fatal Push, but... Okay, they're blooding. That's a good sign. Pitching Thoughtseize, yep. Okay. What do you even take? This is so broken. If they don't... They have to take Brawler, I think, but then I just... Let's go, dude. Botanical Brawler is so messed up. This card is so awesome. Let's go. Because the problem, if you like leave me with Lieutenant here, I play Lieutenant, it puts 2 counters here, which puts 2 counters there. Then I go to combat, put 2 counters on Lieutenant, which puts 2 more counters here. We're attacking them for 14 next turn. They have to chump here with their Blood Tithe to not die immediately. Unbelievable. Alright, well, that's why we're... For anybody that wondered why I'm not doing an all-human synergy deck, that is why. It's because Botanical Brawler is busted in half. This was the only good thing our deck did last time, was put go Hardened Scales into Botanical Brawler. This time we have the human stuff going on too. Alright, so I want to go bigger against Red-Black. I want all the specialists. I think I need to keep some amount of Brutal Cathar for Shieldred. I might just cut Luminarch Aspirant, especially given that I'm on the draw. It's just so hard to keep that alive. Hey, thank you very much, Abel, appreciate it. We could cut Catilda too, but... Yeah, maybe it's actually cut Catilda. Huh. I like getting all that mana with Evolutionary Leap. Being able to just tap a creature and then sack it. Igloo Boy, I was going to target the Lieutenant with it, with the Aspirant ability, so it would have triggered the Brawler again. It's the first time on each creature. It checks each creature. So it got 2 from the Lieutenant putting 2 on the guy that was in play, and then it would have gotten more. What's preventing this deck from playing Giganta other than a few sideboard cards? Nothing. That's a good point. We probably should just be... It is, Igloo Boy. That's why it works so well with Lieutenant. Let's say I have 3 1-drop humans in play and a Brawler. I play a Lieutenant. For every creature that gets a counter from Lieutenant, Brawler gets that many counters. And then if you have a Scales, obviously, it's pretty insane. Roy, you're right. We should just be a Giganta deck, probably. Instead of, like, the one of land. Yeah, we just don't have to play the Doomscar Warrior and the extra land, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Brawler's just nuts. Brawler is a really, really good card in these archetypes. It's kind of like our Cartel Aristocrat from the black-white deck. Like, this is how we just truck people down. Alright, I'm keeping this. We have Evo Leap. Mike, about 15 of the cards don't show up. All the new cards from Mom still are not on my Cardboard Live. So, Bond Warden, Brawler, Invasion out of the board. Oh. Well. How do we want to do this? Oh, you know what? I know what I'm going to do. I just go this, Servant of the Scales. Mike, can it wait until after the match? Actually, can I post pictures in here? In this chat? I don't know if I can. Alright, we'll pull it up in a little bit. Okay, that's not a bad draw at all. I'm going to attack for 1. See what they do. And then I think I'm going to play an Evo Leap here. Catilda is also interesting, but I don't really want Catilda getting stomped. If they stomp a Servant, that's really not the end of the world at all. The thing is, they might not have it, but it's just so unlikely they don't have a removal spell. Yeah, I'm just going to Leap. Let's just get this out of my hand. Yeah, it is. Yep. Nice. You killed a 1-mana 1/1. You did it. You did it, opponent. Oh, that is just disgustingly rude right there. Yeah, the problem is we have to leave Brutal Cathar in our deck so we don't just Stone Die to Shieldred. We don't really have a choice in that matter, I don't think. Gotta respect Shelly. Certainly on the draw. Maybe on the play we could just say screw it, but I've got to leave in some checks for Shieldred. I think I just go Brawler Servant here. Now Brawler doesn't die to Stomp at least. It's kind of annoying. Let's see what they take. Doomscar Warrior is the most powerful card in my hand, but Catilda could be really good too, depending. They also might take Brutal Cathar if they have Shelly. Yep. Okay, they went with powerful card. Noxious Grasp. Pretty annoying. Alright, well, the good news is, so they should eat Brawler if they know what they're doing. Yep, now they don't get Specialist. But now I can go Catilda and then just, like, block. Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna leave. Let's see. Let's see. No, I guess I can just, like, play Scales, play Catilda, pass. I can go block, and then before damage, sack it off. 2 counters on Catilda. At least we have game 3. Yeah. And we'll see. This game's not over. Evolutionary Leap is pretty disgusting. The question is the Scales worth playing here? I'm not actually sure. I might just want to leave up Sack. Because then if they have, like, a Stomp, it just doesn't convert for anything. Yeah, Scales seems really unnecessary here. I'm just going to leave up. If they want to interact, I'm just going to draw 2 cards. Oh, Catilda has protection from this. That's hilarious. Catilda's a free block. I did not realize that. I forgot Glutton is a werewolf. So we just have a free block here. Catilda says pro Glutton. I'll respond to that. So maybe that was a reason to play Scales, I guess? 5-head genius deck design. Thank you. Sack. Because then I could have gotten around that by sacking this and putting 2 counters on. Yeah, it's interesting. Don't worry about showing you later. All right, Mike. No, that's the wrong one to eat, but... All right, Extraction Specialist 1 time, baby. Let's punish that. I wonder if I dig to it here with Leap. Specialist here is so busted. It might be worth... I have 4 of them. Like, it might be worth digging to it. I think I'm going to do it. I think I just have to go, like, eat your thing. I'm just under, like, too much pressure, I feel like. I don't know. Eat your thing, pitch other... Brutal Cathar, I think. Maybe could pitch the Star Pupil, but I think that's important, especially with the Scales. Yeah, I think this just has to be... I guess I could have pitched a land, but I kind of want my mana. And just not play 2 spells here. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of rough. Go. All aboard the Bang Bus, yeah. Yeah, we're not in good shape at all, but hopefully we can fade a few good draws. Okay. That definitely counts as fading. Okay, now I do this. Do this. Alright, do your thing. Well, this Brutal Cathar can get absolutely huge. It's not dying to a red spell, that is for sure. That seems loose. I'm just gonna do that. I could be greedy and, like, put on the Star Pupil and then move, but that's too bad to a Stomp. This is a very loose play from our opponent. opponents are playing some loosey-goosey magic today. Ooh, that is really absurd. Sure. So Lieutenant's going to put 2 counters on both. Alright, I'll respond. Leap it. Yeah, it's kind of a fake 2-0. We just clocked a Rona player. They just didn't know how to execute their combo, but... Alright, well, double Lieutenant here is pretty busted, honestly. Sure. Nah, King, claim your wins. Alright, that's fair. It's better to just double Lieutenant than play the scales, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, there was also a punt from the Lotus player, too, yeah. Like I said, loosey-goosey stuff today. Well, we've kind of built the wall here. The wall has been built. Sure. Yep. Event. Uneven, I guess? It's annoying. You just attack there, right? You're definitely supposed to attack there. Centers is a 3-3. I don't really think I can win this game, but maybe my opponent will just keep playing poorly. Did I add a new song to the playlist? No. No, this is the same. It's, I did switch up the playlist today, though, so it might sound slightly different. It's still, like, through the same provider. We, like, go through, like, I don't even, I can look up the name of it. It's like Lo-Fi Beats or something. This is their winner one. I just decided to change it up today. No real reason, but... Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm just dead, right? They just edict. It's a very easy edict. Yep, and then I only have 1 block. If they attack all, they win. Seven counters here. Oh, no, I'm not like Spike. I turn it down, though. I just have it pretty low, because I don't like being distracted by music when I play. I have it very, very quiet on mine. Almost not there. 75% black-red variant? Yeah, that doesn't shock me at all. Alright, opponent found the line. Pretty good game. Bankbuster's a heck of a card, it turns out. I don't think we're supposed to change anything. That was kind of unfortunate. We had the leap and they were still able to beat it. That scares me about our post-board chances, but... I wonder if Invasion of Gobekon is any good against Black-Red. Getting the information is kind of nice. And if we're able to flip it, it's kind of nice. Oh, numbers. That's awesome. I saw Ginger's doing that as well. That looked really cool. Copying Invoke is insanely broken. insanely broken. So I'm kind of about it, honestly. That's sweet. Huh. Yeah, I can't decide what exactly we want to do here. I don't want to have like too many non-creatures in my deck, you know, because diminishing returns and all that, but Invasion of Gobekon is like really, really powerful. That's fair, Genocide. Like, if we were to do the invasion thing, I'd probably want to come off Leap, but I think Leap is good, right? I would assume. That makes sense, Stormy, yeah. I mean, it seems just totally cracked. Doubling up Invoke is really broken. One Leap for one invasion, you think? I don't love that. If we're gonna go in on invasion, I want to go in on invasion. I don't want to just play one. Yeah, Stormy for sure. I think I'm just gonna keep it like this. Leap is important to finding Brutal Cathar too. Invasion is terrible against EE. EE? Alright, well, this hand is... It's got double scales effect. We're going to hope that's good enough. Going to shock this in on turn 1 so this can come in on white on turn 2. We're just going to... Yeah. Extinction event. Yeah, okay, fair. I knew it wasn't explosives numbers. That's why I was trying to figure out what it was. In my mind, I was thinking explosives, yes. Well, alright. There goes my Ozolith, probably. Okay, that's a Shieldred hand if I've ever seen one. Okay. Oh, we're just going to start playing huge idiots. I mean, I'm going to play Ozolith. Next turn I go Scales 4-4. Going to make Stomp not a card. Could have played Scales there instead of Ozolith, but I think Ozolith is more important to have in play because of its activation. Alright, play this on green. Play Scales. Play Pupil. Play Pupil. 4-4-4-4. Your turn. Okay. Casual turn 3 here. Wait, why would you let the other one resolve? I mean, they must just have another kill spell and it didn't matter. Yep. No, 11 counters. Yep. And here comes Shieldred. Okay. Sure. We need a big draw here, chat. Big draw. Okay, that's a pretty big draw. You know what? I just thought of this. Maybe this deck should sideboard like 4 Fiendslayer Paladins for black-red. card they just can't interact with, and then we can load up with counters. I did just think about this. Like I said, I was making this deck until like 3 a.m. last night, man. I was figuring out these human builds that I'm playing today, so really in the tank on it. Alright, that is very beatable. Our opponent's in huge trouble. We're just attacking them for 12 and then attack. This is okay. We've got a shot, folks. Bubble Tea, you and the memes. You and the memes. You really want those memes, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna attack and then play a servant and put counters on this, I think. Hopefully they don't top deck an extinction event on me. Nice 3-mana 4/4 idiot. Yeah, exactly. Check out our 1-mana 8/8. Three-mana 8/8. Yeah, that's true. Blood Tide, nice. Chump blocks, secured. Blooding, yes. Thoughtseize, yep. Let's go, dude! Let's go! 3-0 with green-white scale humans. Okay. We'll take that. We will take that all day long. Brawler would have been just completely messed up. Completely messed up, but our hand was ridiculous. We saw 3 skills effects and then just kept top decking our 1-mana 4/4s. So 1-mana 4/4s, 3-mana 8/8s that move, you know, 12 counters onto a thing when they die. Classic, really. But yeah, Fiendslayer Paladin seems awesome, actually. Especially if we went more Ozoliths. Fiendslayer Paladin with the Ozolith is ridiculous. Just like, turn it into a 4/4, turn it into a 6/6. And it has lifelink and first strike, so it actually can beat a Shieldred pretty realistically. Just gains you so much life and they can't block it. So I'll have to look into that in the future. No Mike O'Hearn memes? Nope, not there. Well, no matter what happens, this has been a good league now. Got the winning record. Alright, come on. Come on, deck. Don't give me these 0 landers. Alright, there we go. Evo Leap or Specialist here? It's one of those two. I think I kind of just want to get rid of the Evo Leap. Yeah. Yeah, it's close. Alright, well, I'm happy we did it the way we... actually, no, I wish we would have kept the leap. Oh, well. Hardened Scales go. Yep. Yep. Catilda's pretty nice. Okay, so... Lunarch Aspirant, like, gives me the most counters in the long run, but if I just go double 1-drop, then next turn I can go Catilda, tap the 1-mana cards, play Aspirant, so I can just get all over the table. It might be the best way to do this. It's like try and be as explosive as possible. I don't know. Getting more counters seems probably real. Man, I wish I would have kept the leap. Leap would have actually been kind of nuts. Because it would have forced our opponent to have, like, really awkward... Like, if I would have flooded the board with mana sources, their blocks would have been next to impossible. I think I'm supposed to just play the 1-drops and accelerate my mana. Go. Yeah, because I get to start Gavany Townshipping, too, like, very soon. If I want to. We dead? I mean, it depends how busted their hand is. We can actually beat, like, Cavaliers and stuff. We can maybe get around it. So we dead? Yeah, I mean, probably. We'll see what happens. Catilda's going to let us be pretty explosive, too. If I would have kept the leap, I think we would actually have a good chance to win this game, still. Over the Specialist. You guys were right. The problem is, though, we didn't know the matchup. Like, against Green, I would much rather have Leap than Specialist. But, like, against Rakdos, I think I would have actually rather had Specialist with the way this hand's set up. But, you know, it's kind of pick your poison. Just sucks we had to mulligan. Sucks that wasn't our 7. You're rarely wrong. This is true. That's fair, Terrence. Alright, Kiora is pretty terrifying. Storm. We need a bad storm here. Really bad storm. That was not a really bad storm. Not a really bad storm at all. In fact. Sure. Okay. I can't play the whole hand here, unfortunately. So this is just Catilda, Tapland, Aspirant, yeah. Me in combat, 2 counters on this one, I guess. Actually, I'd rather it be on this one. I might need to tap the other guy for mana. Servant of the Skill, taps for green. We basically have a basic plains in play, so this is a little better. We have more elves than them now, that's true. A lot more elves, but the problem is they have a Nykthos. They have a Nykthos and a Kiora, so, and a Storm in their yard, so I think they're going to get us. But imagine if I would have kept the leap, we could have had at least an interesting attack at some point in this game, whereas now we really don't have that, unfortunately. Next turn I can just activate Catilda and put 2 counters on the entire board, so that's interesting. If their Storm would have been bad, we may have been able to get through them, but this had just too much explosion. Classic the mono green deck, just too much explosion. Just exploding all over us. It's a really powerful deck. Is the Pioneer bar so low, Sedna? It really is. Yeah, the old Arcbound Ravager tricks. Being on the play might have made a fair amount of difference too, I don't know. Probably not, I don't think so. I don't think that was a huge deal. They still just do all this. Got another Storm. Karn. Alright, I'm not going to make this opponent go through their combo. They've got enough time. Alright, Invasion seems pretty real. Portable Hole seems real. Tomic is actually nice, too. They can't Kiora their land. Brutal Cathar seems good here, too. Specialist out. Alright, Evolutionary Leap, I think, comes out. Catilda, I think, is probably a little slow as well. Now it's 3 cuts from here. I wonder if Invasion actually is not good here. I don't even know if I like Invasion. I'd maybe just rather just not bring these in and leave 1 Catilda. I feel like instead of messing with their hand, I just kind of want to kill them as quickly as possible. I think we really want a Brawler draw versus them. I might even mulligan to Brawler. Yeah, that's a good point, too. They do have too many blockers. Yeah, good call. Alright, Catilda. What's up, DBZ? How's it going, man? The sand's probably a little too slow. I mean, I guess I do get to go... No, the sand's actually kind of nice. I can go Star Pupil, Catilda, tap Pupil, play Bond Warden, and then Thalia's Lieutenant on 3. Is that good enough? It's pretty explosive. We're vibing. Yeah, we are vibing. We're 3-0 down a game versus green right now. A little bit of an asterisk next to that 3-0 because we timed out a Rona combo player that just like couldn't execute their combo in 1 game. They literally clocked out in game 1. I can't decide on this hand. Catilda is just like probably too slow. I don't know. It really depends what the top of our deck yields, I guess. This is like a pretty explosive draw. But no Scales effect and no Brawler makes me kind of sad. I feel like to have a true aggro draw, I just like need a Scales or a Brawler. But it's very, very close. Lieutenant is your Brawler at home. It is. I mean, we could get lucky and draw a Brawler. If we drew a Brawler, our turn 3 is busted because we get to do Lieutenant and Brawler. Yeah, Mike, we probably do. Someone else brought that up earlier, too. So many Arcbound... There are, yes. Oh, I don't know, guys. This hand, man, this is so close. I think I might ship it, though. I don't have any of the stuff that I said I wanted. I don't have a Scales, and I don't have a Brawler. It is fine. The hand is certainly fine. I mean, we're doing this on turn 3. It probably is Sedna. Yeah, I think I agree with that. So I think we just mulligan to a pretty... I'm going to mulligan this. I just don't think that hand's going to win the game. All right, this hand is sick. I think it was bottom the pathway here. Go turn 1 Scales, turn 2 Luminarch. Yeah. That's fair, Sedna. I don't know that that's the case in a deck like this. You'd go turn 2 Tomic. I want to maximize my counters, man. I'm gonna Luminarch. We can Tomic next turn and then start throwing counters on it, but they can't really do any Kiora shenanigans yet. That is fair. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, now we're just going to play it. This turn. Oh, that's kind of awesome. All right, play this. Begin combat. 2 counters on Tomic. Attack you for 3. Next turn we get to Thalia's Lieutenant, which puts 2 counters on each creature. Yeah, so Tomic can just be an 8-power creature next turn. Yeah, Sedna, so the thing is, I think your point is right with normal Pioneer decks, but when you're... Like, for example, the Boggles deck, right? We played the Boggles deck earlier this week. That deck just, you mulligan to a specific hand based on the matchup. So, like, if you're playing against Red-Black, you mulligan to Hexproofer. And if you're playing against Mono-Green, you mulligan to Light Paws. Or if you're playing against Lotus, you mulligan to Light Paws. Like, you just have very specific sets of cards that you want to see that you just know your opponent might not be able to beat. And that's kind of what I think the idea was here. Karn. Alright, Karn is a little bit annoying. Haywire Might. Okay, that can blow up my scales. A little bit annoying. But not the end of the world. Or Tomic. Okay. I think it is Thalia's Lieutenant here. We're going to kill Karn. Put a counter on the Tomic here. 6 opponent for their Karn. So they have a Kiora in hand that's like pretty awkward. Doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, well that can untap lands, so that's nice. You do get to draw a card off that, but that's fine. I'm just going to kill their Kiora and not let them have more card draw, I think. Although I guess they are just on a 2-turn clock. Maybe just ignore the Kiora. We'll see in a sec. Ooh. Well, now I can just, like, play Lieutenant, and then... Yeah, this... Okay, we're gonna do this. Now I just definitely ignore the Kiora. I actually think I can send... So let's see. We do this. Counter goes on... I guess I don't even attack the troll here. I don't want to give them mana. All if you want to offer trade. Yeah, the issue is I don't really want them to have more mana. Putting troll on a land gives them more mana. Does Tomic hose troll? I don't... Oh, it might actually. Can't be the target of spells or abilities. And this targets, right? Oh no, this doesn't target. Dude, that's such garbage. Are you sure? Does this target? Yeah, this doesn't target. It doesn't say target anywhere on the card. Yeah, I know, it's garbage. It's freaking garbage. Doesn't an aura have to target? I mean... Gosh dang it, Bubble Tea. I don't know. I don't think this has to target, but I don't know. If it was a creature, return it to the battlefield. It's an aura enchantment with enchant forest you control. Yeah, does enchant forest you control mean they target? I guess either way, getting this thing out of my way might be good. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Auras don't target on ETB. That's right. That's why you could Sun Titan O-Rings and get Geist of St. Traft in that one standard format. Not on Enters. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. That's why the Solar Flare deck used to be able to O-Ring Geist of St. Traft. It was pretty stupid. Okay, then we probably just put a counter on the Tomic then and punch them for 8. They have 7 mana. Counter on Luminarch? I don't think counter on Luminarch makes sense. I don't even plan on attacking with Luminarch here, I don't think. That's fair, Roy. I guess that makes sense. Well, this is obviously going at them. Is there any chance it's worth offering the double block? I don't think I like that, but... Yeah, I guess they stay neutral on mana if we do that, and it actually cuts a Devotion off the table. So that could be good. Yeah, I think that's actually good for us, right? Yeah, so maybe I should have put counter here. I don't know. I thought getting the damage might be relevant. I think I'm okay with offering the double on the Luminarch. Opponent's okay with it too. That's fine. Okay. It is some BS. I don't disagree. There's the Nykthos. Poly K, sure. They can also flip the Poly K here, which I imagine they'll do. Yeah. Reach, lifelink, reach. God, this is such trash, man. We were so close. Well, the good news is it didn't really matter where we went with that counter, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, our draw was quite good this game, too. It's hard to be that upset. You just, like, have to have Brawler. And, I mean, you can't really mulligan to Brawler. Like, we mulligan to Scales. But I definitely think you have to mulligan to one of those 2 cards in this matchup. You can't keep anything else. But Brawler is the secret to these kind of decks. Same with combo. Like, against any of the combo decks, you just want Brawler. Brawler plus Scales effect. Yeah, I don't really think there's much of a reason to keep playing this game. Do they have any storms? They don't have any storms yet. I mean, in theory, the game isn't over. Whatever, we'll keep playing. This servant, trigger these. Like, they could just draw totally dead, I guess. I don't really know how I come back and beat them, but yeah, numbers, yeah, I can't attack. There's no way in hell I can attack there. Karn. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. It was close. Man. Shucks. Well, let's see if we can get a 4-1. Like I said, I'm happy with this league regardless. A winning record with a brew like this is always fun. Just a reminder, we've got a little break here while we're waiting. Tonight, Larry Fields is going to start streaming as well for us, which is really cool. Starts at 9 p.m. tonight. I'll hop off around 5 as usual, and then he'll pick it back up at 9. I'm not sure how long he plans to go. I think for about probably 3-4 hours would be my guess. But he's playing the Rogues deck and the Mono Black deck, so that's pretty cool. And I believe that's going to be a nightly thing that he's going to start doing starting next week. But more details will be up about that on Sunday. He's going to post his schedule on the Patreon and social medias, I believe. So, Shaboogamoo, thank you very much. Appreciate it. That will be interesting, DBZ player, yeah. Alright, Azorius Control might be what they're playing. Probably a hard matchup for me. Oh man, this hand is so busted if we get a second land. Huh. I'm honestly really tempted to keep this hand. I think I might do it, given that I'm probably against a hard matchup anyway. This is just about as good of a hand as I can ask for. Screw it. We don't register this deck to ship a hand with opening Hardened Scales Brawler. Yep, it is blue-white. Money. Alright, let's, want to do this or this? I think we do this. Hopefully they can't answer it. Two-mana 3/3. It's about to get a lot bigger. Please do not hit it with the old lay down arms. That would be rude. Okay, can't lay down arms with that mana. Not getting the double spell here really sucks. Playing this plays around Sensor, which is nice. Make Disappear does get me, though, if they have Make Disappear, but... It's also, like, a pretty big clock. Leaving the 1-drop also lets me double spell. Maybe I don't play around Sensor here. It seems likely that they would not have kept a 7 without a 2-mana counter effect. So they probably do have either Censor or Make Disappear. I'm too afraid of getting Make Disappeared here, so I'm going to do this, really. Counters here. Okay. 5-you, go. Okay, probably leaving Absorb up, I suppose. So, if they absorb this till they die, I play Lieutenant. That's 2 counters here, which puts 2 counters here. Then I put 2 counters here, which puts 2 counters here. I hit them for 5, 14. I put them to 2. God, Brawler is broken. This card is so sick. It's like an obvious absorb. But the funny thing is they have to absorb the Pupil. They don't even, like, have a choice. And then they would have to have untapped land verdict to not just lose. Okay, well, play this. You go. That does not look like a verdict. Oh no! Temp lockdown? Ah. That is sickening. The temp lockdown. That's so brutal. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Disgusting. Alright, let's play this. Go ahead. The reason I like playing this is if they don't play a spell on their turn, they can't target this with anything. It's like Wandering Emperor has to just chump block. It was indeed unfortunate, Stormy. It was indeed unfortunate. Makes me really wish this card was just Dromoka's command, but doesn't synergize as well with Leap. It's probably worse overall. Some March, sure. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pass. I am gonna pass. That might have just won me the game. Yeah. That's fine. We'll do this end step. Feeling safe over there? Yeah.
This reminds me of watching one of Benton's games on the PT. Or just frickin' top deck Beseiju blew up a temp lockdown and just murdered his opponent. See you later, temp lockdown. Alright, well, good game, blue-white guy. Alright, 4 invasions, please. Extraction Specialist. Doomscar Warrior, land, I think all come in. Catilda's atrocious. So the new cards don't show up on the cardboard live yet. I need to figure out how to fix that, but it shows the rest of the deck. But you can see it right here. We've got the cards that won't show up are Bond Warden, Ozolith, and Botanical Brawler, and then Invasion out of the board, and then Doomscar Warrior is one of in my board as well. Ozolith might be a little too slow. I think I want Hardened Scales, but maybe not Ozolith here. I don't know, it's kind of hard to get rid of any amount of this effect. This effect is so good. But it is slow, very slow. Yeah, I'm gonna cut these. Maybe 1 Thalia's Lieutenant. I think that's gonna be what I do here. Thalia's Lieutenant is so good after an invasion is in play. That probably isn't right. Wonder if I just don't do the Doomscar Warrior thing. Maybe that isn't actually good. I'm not sure. I still think bringing in the land makes sense when we go to this many specialists. And we're gonna use Leap pretty often. Let's just not bring that in, maybe. Yeah, let's do this. Extraction Specialist could actually end up being awkward, too, because if they have a lot of exile removal, it doesn't really do that much. Well, this is a 5-lander. We can't keep that. I love a Hardened Scales opener, but that ain't it. Alright, we are going to keep this. We're going to try to lean into Leap. I think I like Pupils because of how efficient they are. I think I'm just going to get rid of the Aspirant here. It's pretty close between Aspirant and Lieutenant, but I think we're going to do this. Okay. Pretty sick. Yep. It's a nice draw. I think I'm just going to go for the Evo Leap here after attacking my opponent. Okay, go. Let's cast Star Pupil, I think. I like that. Star Pupil. Shock this in. Combat 1U. I just want to leap this away? I think I'd rather leap this away. He does get another block, but I think that's fine. I want to get cards here. Okay. Okay, we're going to hold that for the entire game. We're going to play a 2-drop, probably just Luminarch Aspirant here. Yeah. Luminarch. Combat. Counter on the pupil. Combat. Attack with pupil. Response. That doesn't make a lot of sense from them, in my opinion. I feel like they're definitely supposed to make a 2-2 and double block, but... Okay. I'll blow that out. Go. Sure. That's really bad. That's really bad. Plus, yep. Yep. I almost wonder if maybe I should have gone Brawler sooner, because it has Trample. I don't know, it's tough. I wanted to maximize counters, but maybe that wasn't relevant. The Trample would have been pretty important here to try and get this Teferi off the board. Still don't think I would have had quite enough, unfortunately. Quite enough damage. Okay. Yeah. Fury does its thing. I don't know, maybe this game is still winnable. It's going to be really, really hard, but Evolutionary Leap's a messed up card. But I don't know it's going to be able to keep pace with these two. Okay. Drop's not like the worst, but play it on green. Play a Brawler. It's like, it's so awkward because I don't really want to tap out of mana. I want to be able to convert my creatures efficiently with Evolutionary Leap. And Episage you up. I'm just going to begin combat here. Counter here, which then puts a counter on the Brawler as well. Always yield. Attack to Fairy. They chump block with Shark. Go. Yep. Okay. Just gonna to let that happen. And we're going to Beseiju it on the end step again. Star Pupil. Thalia's Lieutenant. This gets pretty nuts pretty quick, so maybe this can work out. Should have tapped a little differently than that, but that's fine. Put the counter here and then attack. Let's see. Put the counter here. I guess I'm going to put the counter here and then I'm going to attack Emperor with this and Teferi with this. Deluge. Okay. This is actually somehow still a winnable game. This is unbelievable. I'm probably going to get temp locked down again, but... Because I get to move 2 counters over to the Brawler. Off the leap here. Just kind of sick. Okay, get another Lieutenant. You lose the Teferi. Go ahead. And I'm not in good shape at all, but... we're out here fighting. Farewell. Alright, that's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. I'll respond. Which one do I want in the yard for specialists to get back? Probably a human. Probably... already got a lot of lieutenants, but maybe it's still this lieutenant. Yeah, I think it's lieutenant. Okay. They should have done graveyards too, did they? No, they didn't. They should have, though. Well, I guess there's a deluge in the yard, so that's why they didn't. Never mind, they probably shouldn't have, but... Lieutenant, pupil... Pupil, lieutenant. I think we just have to load the board now. Not much to play around anymore. Just kind of got to play our stuff. And if opponent gets me, they get me. I think we need to be a little more selective in the mulligan procedure next game. I'll scoop to a sweeper here if they have one. Yeah, it's enough. That's enough for me. Alright, Is the leap even good? This felt a little slow and clunky to me. I wonder if this should just not be in my deck and I bring the Ozoliths back in and maybe the Doomscar Warrior comes in. close. This isn't even that good against temp lockdown either, is the problem. I guess neither's the Ozolith, but... Do it, you've already won this league. That is true, I guess. Yeah, I think just being, like, hyper aggro is just what we want to do. Man, just can't open an invasion to save my life. We have Beseiju again, so we can just beat a temp lockdown. I'm going to keep it. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty wild, but... Because I just have the one of Beseiju again, I'm going to snap it off. Like, a pretty okay hand. Yeah, that's what I think too, Flower. I don't think I'm trying to screw around with Evo Leap. It might be that Leap isn't even necessary. I don't know. It has never felt, like, insane, you know? It's felt good, but nothing too crazy. So... The best sequence here is Brawler, I believe. Brawler into... Now, Lunarch Aspirant starts spreading the love a little bit. Leap is a lot better with Hangerback. Yeah, that's very true. Although, again, still wouldn't be great against Temp Lockdown. Hangerback's just kind of a joke in general against Temp Lockdown. I guess this one technically is just going to deal more damage, right? It's going to put a counter here, and then we can still play this next turn if we want. I'm going to do this. This gives me more damage immediately and just in the long run. So I cannot play this as a land in this game. There's just no way. Have to save this for Temp Lockdown. Ooh. Okay, that's a pretty disgusting play here. That is really messed up. Well, they better have a counter for this. Oh my god. I bet you they kept a temp lock. Oh my goodness. Their hand is awful. Well, I think I take the Wandering Emperor because Verdict just isn't going to matter. I just take Emperor, attack the invasion, put 2 counters on my guy. They're going to have to tap out for Verdict. We just sack. I also know that I can probably play the Beseiju and just play my creature now. It does lose to Temp Lockdown, but they're just going to die. Oh, do we play around the Temp Lockdown? Succulent, they could be on it, but I can't play around it there. I have to save this for Temp Lockdown. They're probably on 4. We've seen Temp Lockdown in both games. No Fear? You're saying no fear here? One of their lands does cycle, so that's a little scary. Do I even need to extend? I don't need to extend, right? It's just totally unnecessary. I'm just not going to extend. I think they're on a 2-turn clock anyway. Begin combat. Can you share the list? Yeah, give me a sec here. I guess I go counter here, flip invasion with this, hit them for 1. That's the best way to do this. Invasion... You. Cast it. Go look in your trash bin and it's the same as that. Nice, Genocide. Thanks.
Alright. Go.
Oh, give me a break. They drew the temp lockdown. Oh, it's a Narset? Alright. Lay down arms. Sure. That's a good one. So I just go Brawler, Servant. Yeah. I think. Leaving up... Does leaving up Besage You for lay down arms win me the game? I don't believe even remotely. No, so I'm just going to do this. Green, white, play Servant. Begin combat. Counter here. Kill your Narset. And hit Mr. Bob. End step, put a counter on each of these, which will also put a counter on the Brawler. Go. Sure. There's no way this opponent has settled the wreckage, right? Do I play afraid of it? I mean, I can't, right? I can't play scared of it. I don't think. I mean, I know their hand is Lay Down Arms, Verdict, Field of Ruin, Hollowed Fountain. I guess the Hollowed Fountain's in place. They have 2 unknowns. No, it's just your creatures. It just makes your... I don't know, let's look. Yeah, it's only creatures, it's not you. Can we play around it in any way? Let's try and figure out if there's any way to play around Settle at all. I like put... Yeah, playing the Verdict makes 0 sense. He would have never done that. Yeah, I know he has to try to pretend to have something. I'm just wondering if there's any reasonable way to play around it. It could be another Emperor, it could be a Typhoon. Alright, Succulent. Yeah, do that. That'd be great. Yeah, see if there's a Settle in his deck. That'd be perfect. Thanks. Alright, opponent's had enough of just sitting there. Alright. Well, they did not have Settle. And we 4-1 to that league. Little asterisks next to that, of course, with how we beat the Rona combo player, but yeah, sometimes you just take a little 4-1 with your green-white brew. For those that wanted to see the list, here it is. People talked about a Giganta instead of this Doomscar Warrior. That makes sense to me. Probably just don't play the sideboard Doomscar, don't play the planes, and find something else that would make sense. I still owe you push-ups, sit-ups. Yeah, of course I do. Oh boy, but this deck was cool. This deck was cool. I liked this. This is definitely the best. I feel like this is the best build of Scales we've played yet. 340. Savage, man. Savage. But yeah, I mean, this deck felt good. I'm not sold on the leaps. The leaps maybe are not good. It's possible those should just be more like Hardened Scales is just so busted. It's possible the leaps should just be like more of this and just lean all the way in. I'm not sure though. You can try that in the future, but the best thing that these decks do, and it's very clear, is just turn 1 Scales, turn 2 Brawler, and then go nuts on turn 3. Brawler is not an okay card. This card is so insane. Knight Errant? Yeah, you should. Knight Errant instead of Evolutionary Leap. I like that. I don't think there are any more Servant of the Scales effects. I guess we could play Stonecoil Serpent would be interesting. If you're doing a Knight Errant build. Because then you have 16 ones. I like maxing out on 1-drops if we're going to play Knight Errant, but that's just me. The new Ozolith does cycle, yeah, but you really don't have the time nor the mana to actually cycle. It has cycling, but you can't really cycle it in these decks, especially not in Pioneer. You probably can't do it in Modern either, but in Pioneer, you just the format is so fast. You have to move. Do we care about a sack outlet or no? I don't know. It didn't feel like we needed it that often. So maybe we don't. We might not need the sack outlet. So leap might just not be important. But the deck was cool. All right, we're going to move on now. The next thing we're going to do, I'm probably even more excited about the next deck than this is an archetype that I messed around with this summer a little bit. We got like a couple 3-2s like an Esper build, but the deck's gotten quite a few upgrades since then. But basically, it's a Pyre of Heroes deck. For those who don't know what this one does, 2-mana artifact, 2-mana tap it, sack a creature, search your library for a creature card that shares a creature type with the sacrificed creature and has mana value equal to 1 plus that creature's mana value. You put it onto the battlefield, then you shuffle. You can only activate as a sorcery. So this is basically a human birthing pod in this deck. But fortunately, there are a lot of good humans that we can play in Pioneer. So in this deck, we're getting our value 1-drops. We got Thraben Inspector, Recruitment Officer can be value. Hopeful Initiate's nice to have access to, so we can blow up artifacts and enchantments, and then Dauntless Bodyguard as well. We've got a 1-of Charming Prince, so we can go get a tutorable flicker effect with our various effects that we'd want to flicker. 2 Thalia, Guardian of Thraben, 4 Thalia's Lieutenant, 1 Knight of the White Orchid, so we can, in spots, sack a 1-drop, go get Knight of the White Orchid, and go fix our colors a little bit if we need to. We can tutor up Temple Garden, Godless Shrine, or Hallowed Fountain to get blue, black, or green if we need those colors. We've got a 1-of Dennick, so we can tutor this to shut off Greasefang and stuff like that. 3 of Catilda again, having that mana ramp and just being able to anthem the team could be good. This deck uses mana pretty well. Oh, that's very cool, DBZ. That's awesome. We've got a 1-of Reflector Mage, good tutor target. 1-of Brutal Cathar, good tutor target. 1-of Aether Channeler, good tutor target. The reason I'm playing the Channeler instead of a second Reflector Mage is Channeler can pick up one of our own creatures, so we can reset Hostage Taker, which I kind of like. So I've got a 2-mana that can flicker it. I've got a 3-mana that can replay it. Things of that nature. Kind of what we're going for here. We've got a Restoration Gearsmith. This is a 4 mana. When it enters, you rebuy a creature. So we can, like, sack Extraction Specialist to this. Go get this, rebuy the Specialist. Then we can replay Specialist, do, like, Charming Prince shenanigans, things like that. Pretty cool. We got a 1 of Kenrith. This is, like, our 5-drop that we can tutor for that we're really happy with. We do have plenty of lands that can produce black randomly, so Kenrith can reanimate stuff out of our graveyard. We can also use any of his other busted abilities. We've got 3 copies of Knight Errant of Eos, so we can kind of keep reloading. And then we have a 1 of 6-drop. We can pod Knight Errant of Eos into Averbrook Caretaker. For those that don't know what this one does, it's a 4/4 Hexproofer. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you put 2 counters on target creature you control. That's daytime. And then nighttime, it flips into a 6/6 Hexproofer. Other permanents you control have Hexproof. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, you put 2 counters on every creature you control. So, is there enough lands in here? 20 might be too few. I actually thought, this might be crazy, but in a deck like this, in these, like, tutor decks, sometimes playing more than 60 is a thing people do. I could actually see, like, playing 63 and just adding 3 lands. We could do that. I mean, Hooglin did that in Modern forever in that core deck. He, like, was adamant that 63 was correct. It's kind of not, like, playing more cards in decks like this obviously is not amazing because you'll draw your Pyres less, but you'll also draw your bullets less. Because drawing your bullets sucks. You want those to stay in your deck. So it's kind of interesting. We could just, like, play 23 lands and play 63 cards. I don't know. Does anybody have, like, adamant opinions on that? I'd be willing to try it. I don't know. Yeah, we probably do want to be like a 22 lander, in all honesty. That's fair, Elk, yeah. Maybe that's good, I don't know. You're trying to get Trev here? That's fair. This is... I think that... Was Trevor playing Pyre of Heroes? Has he been playing Pyre? That's really cool if he has been, but recently he has been? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, we could just go up lands. We could just add some lands. I could go rent a couple more lands. And we just play more than 60. You've been summoned. What's up, Ventus? So this is what we're doing today. What are your opinions on adding like 3 cards to the deck just so we have more lands? Just like playing 63 main deck cards here. I don't really want to go Yorion, but we do have a lot of bullets, and I do think 20 might be too few lands, and we had Succulent saying that he thinks 20 is probably too few. Well, the Great Rebel we are. We're running 1 as a bullet. Knight of the White Orchid's a bullet here. We could play more Knight of the White Orchid, I guess. Right now, it's just a bullet. But yeah, it might be that it's just good. I don't know. You have 23 in your 60 card list? Yeah. So we probably have to play more than 20 then, huh? What if we just play 63? I really do not want to cut any of the spells that are in my deck. I'm like quite happy with the numbers here. We could, I guess, play less 1-drops. Could go to like 1 Bodyguard, 1 Hopeful Initiate, but then I feel like our Knight Errant of Eoses get too bad. I do not want to play Knight Errant with any less than 12 ones. Maybe trim a Knight then? I don't know, Ventus. I'm just gonna start playing this right now. I just thought of this last night. It seemed fun. So this is what we're gonna do. You top out at 4 with Blade Historian. That's pretty cool, yeah. We're obviously way less aggressive. I'm more of a grindy mid-range deck here. Yeah, I guess we could go down one Knight Errant. I don't know. I'm kind of sold on just playing 63 cards like a maniac. We're going to rent some more shocks. I think we're going to play 2 of every shock land. Could theoretically play the blue-white fast land, too. We could just play, like, Seachrome Coast. But... yeah, maybe Seachrome Coast is good. Because it casts Dennick, it casts Channeler, and it casts Reflector Mage, and then would eventually cast Hostage Taker. I don't feel like I want a million shock lands with 4 mana confluence. Yeah, I think I'm just going to rent 3 Seachrome Coast, and we're going to get to work here. Not typically a guy that likes playing more than 60 cards, but we're going to see how this works. Like I said, I just don't want to cut any of this. Hero of the Dunes. What does Hero of the Dunes do? I don't even know what this card does. It's a Brothers War card, right? Is that the, like, 5 mana 3/3 that, like, buys stuff back? Return target artifact or creature. Oh, it just comes to the battlefield. Huh. Kenrith is, like, more powerful, but this is... man, this is a good bullet, too. That's a really good bullet. You don't have to commit any mana, either. You can, like, get hero and then... sure, we'll play 63 and construct it. The only reason I'm doing this is I think in a bullet deck, it has some amount of reasonability to it. It's still almost certainly wrong, but I just don't... I don't want to cut any of these cards, nor do I know what the correct cut is. So we're just going to play more than 60 and say screw it. Two bodies for 2 mana. Resolute Reinforcements is something I thought of. I just don't think I like it better than any other 2s we have right now. That's fair. Yeah, I'm sure there are, Seeker. There probably are. And I'm pretty sure Karsten has written about it being correct at times. And I think Canister has too, actually, in Amulet. Because Canister's played like 61 multiple times in Amulet, I think. That's fair, Ventus. I'm trying to be a lot slower. We're trying to be like a grindy mid-range deck here, so... alright, we're just going to add 3 Seachrome Coast, and we'll see what happens. I do think Hero of the Dunes might be better than Kenrith. That's pretty interesting. But Kenrith does have the ability to rebuy Gearsmith and Hostage Taker, which is pretty cool. 61 in Amulet makes no sense. Alright, that's fair. I don't know, man. Alright, so let's add these. Let's do a trade real quick. That makes sense, Seeker, sure. You do not trust Canister when it comes to Amulet? Alright, that's fair. That is fair. That man is a psycho. Well, I'm also about to partake in psycho behavior here, so... Can't really judge. We're going to play a 63 card deck in Pioneer, folks. Here we go. Currently destroying a poor black-red player with scales. That's awesome. We beat a black-red player pretty bad, too. That's fair, Seeker. Yeah, I have no idea. Whatever, we're just going to play 63. I don't... Okay, here we go. 100 play points. In we go. Is it not worth to just go to 80 and get Yorion? I don't think we want to be at 80 because, like, that. I mean, 17 cards is a pretty big ad. We do want to see Pyre as often as possible, right? So I think there is certainly some negatives to going to 80, but we'll try an 80 card version of this maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll do an 80 card build tomorrow, and then we'll play that red-black Thrill Seeker deck. Yes, Yorion, Ventus. All right, we'll play Yorion tomorrow. I'll build a Yorion build tomorrow. And get flooded? Yeah, that'd be funny. Then we can add Vanifar and Coco. I don't know about all that. You'll be playing your list Saturday? That's awesome, Ventus. I think I'm going to play Boggles, if I can get it. That 3-color Boggle deck. That, I think, has been the most fun deck I've played this week, which is kind of sickening to admit, but it's either that or Creativity. Stern Lesson Creativity is a blast to play, but it's a lot of work. So, Boggles is kind of a lot of work, too, to be honest, but that's pretty sweet, Ventus. Speaking of Yorion, we're playing against the Blue Duck. Oh, Sand's fine. We're going to keep this. Opponent probably playing Enigmatic would be my guess. Mirror? I doubt it's the Mirror. I would imagine it's just Enigmatic. Alright, I'll play this, go. Karn shutting off Pyre is really lame, yeah. Karn's super good against our deck. What can you say? Well, DBZ called this. We're already starting to flood here. Not off to a good start. Pop a clue with this Raven Inspector. You do know when you're right. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. One you. Bodyguard here, I think. Next turn I can hostage taker my own Thraben Inspector. So that's kind of good. Oops, all Triomes. Well, they're about to go oops, Fires of Invention, and we're not going to like that, but there's not much I can do about it. Oh, okay. Temp Lockdown. Oh, no. Oops, Fires of Invention. Here it comes. That's the real value play, the ultimate value play. Oh, well. Alright, well, that's going to get eaten by this Brutal Cathar. Yeah, Brutal Cathar, Hopeful Initiate seems awesome here. Human. The best part about not playing Yorion is when you can hostage taker your opponent's Yorion and just play it for them. Might not be happening in this game, but kind of funny. Combat, 5U. Pitch Eldritch Evolution and second Fabled Passage. Okay. Interesting. Tulsimir. That's pretty annoying. I guess I can just hostage take the... What the absolute hell is going on over there? Dude, I have no idea what's going on over there. That's a good question. What in the absolute hell? Oh, that's great. Alright, sure. This is the Respect the Cat Elementals list? I see. Okay. Huh. That's pretty sick, Ventus. That's neat. I mean, do we just eat the Tulsimir here, or the... I think I just want to eat the Tulsimir. It's really dangerous if he gets another one, but... It's so awkward I can't protect this. But eating this just doesn't even seem that good. Yeah, I'm eating the Tulsimir. Screw it. Very dangerous play, but pretty rewarding if we get to pull it off. Could attack all and just eats my Hopeful Initiate. I guess that's okay, because then I would have something to buy back with Specialist next turn, but... You might kill a 1-drop here anyway. Do sneak in 5 damage. Sneaking in 5 damage is, like, kind of good. I'd rather just wait, I think. Well, that's disgusting. Okay. I can't beat this. I just straight up cannot beat a Lesh in this deck. The card just actually beats me. I cannot beat this card. God dang it, man. It just totally shuts off my entire deck. Need 1 Kudro for a Leshnorn? You're right, a Kudro would make sense, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just can't beat this card. Actually cannot beat it. Yikes. Alright, next game. Yeah, it is. It is obviously important. I didn't think about a Lesh. That's pretty embarrassing, Succulent. That's hilarious. Alright, I think we can just go to the next game. I've had enough. That's a clowning right there. Giant Killer. Yeah, Giant Killer is something we could do, I guess, too. Yeah, I have no ways to beat that at all. None. Okay. Rainbow Rob, yeah, I bet it was. No, yeah, we can tutor for Kudro. Yeah, I just don't have a Kudro in my deck right now. Which, obviously, I should have a Kudro in my deck. How do I want to board against them? Is Thalia good against them? Denick isn't necessary, right? Denick is probably garbage. Yeah, it is. Shauna seems actually okay here in like a mid-range matchup. I guess Caretaker is theoretically a way to beat a Leshnorn too. Is that a new card, Ventus? That must be a new card, right? I don't recognize that one. Okay. Is Loran good here? They're probably a Leylines Binding deck, so yeah, probably. We're on the play, so this is less likely to be relevant. I don't think any of this other stuff is great. Lagrella is kind of interesting. Actually, I might want Lagrella. It might be better than Brucathar, or I might just want all of it. Probably just better than Brucathar. Being able to eat my own creature seems kind of real. It's possible this should just be in my main deck anyway. "1-0 rip to your red-black opponent." That's nice, man. That's nice. That is really nice. Alright, well, we're going to keep this. Sand's sick. I'm actually going to lead on Recruitment Officer here. It hits harder. Go ahead. Alright. Thalia. To you. Next turn we get to go Thraben, Knight Errant. Seems nuts. Okay, I'll have to check this out. Let me pull this up. I have heard people talking about this thing. Enters the battlefield. Oh. That's insane. So it's a rip on a creature. That's nice. That's real nice. Rip and Selfless Spirit. Yeah, that's kind of absurd. Speaking of kind of absurd, this start has been kind of absurd. Okay, I'll take these. I'll take both these creatures. 1, 2. Okay, go. More like Bajuka Bog? Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Okay. Does opponent's deck play like Verdict or anything? Do I need to worry about that? They do play Verdict? Okay. So I probably just go Lieutenant, attack all, pop Clue then. That seems good. take a lot. I guess this signifies maybe they don't have a verdict. Okay. Sure. This signals no verdict to me. No, yeah, we have double specialists. We'd be fine. Yeah, it's just a weird deck. I think we could just stop it. It's just some weird deck, which is fine. Our deck is some weird deck too. We're playing 63 card Pyre of Heroes. Some Wandering Emperor here or something. Okay, pop clue. Leyline's Binding, sure. I can Aether Channeler that and flicker it to his hand, but it doesn't really do anything. No, we drew the Caretaker. Unlucky. Alright, let's just play Thalia. And Recruitment Officer, I think, here. That makes sense to me. Tulsamere would be pretty annoying. Reflector Mage, yeah, that's not doing it. Really? Okay, so that must be another Leyline's Binding then, is kind of what that signifies. Ooh, Lagrella the Magpie is kind of absurd here. So, if we Lagrella, they have to interact with the Lagrella. Put another creature back into play. So I think I just Lagrella, eat Reflector and Recruitment, attack with both. Is that actually good? I kind of don't love that, actually. Because if they interact with... like this, for example, if they just binding this, then I kind of just put the Reflector Mage under for no good reason. What if I just bounce, if I just play Channeler, bounce this, trigger this, they have to interact with this, they go to 2. I like that the most, I think. Bounce this, you can keep Reflector Maging my stuff, I don't really care. Combat, alright. Well, that was a beatdown. Alright, let's hope we can do that again in game 3. That was nice. Turn 3 Knight Errant, pretty busted. Pretty busted. I mean, I don't really think I'm changing anything. I'm pretty happy with this, I think. The only thing I could maybe see is, like, more specialists, but... I'm on the draw now, too, so Knight of the White Orchid should probably be in my deck. Much more realistic it can convert here. Thalia did look pretty good against them, so I think we want it. Shauna might be nonsense. Shauna probably is nonsense. Let's cut this on the draw. Not hate the idea of one more specialist either, but I think we're just going to roll with this. I'm not sure. The Shauna might be good. It's a really interesting bullet. Can draw us a lot of cards. We're on the draw. 23 lands in a 63 card deck. I have no idea the math on that, but I'm kind of tempted to keep. It's not even that amazing if we draw land, right? It's like fine, and it does just go like Thraben into Thalia again. We could probably do better than this hand, though. I think I'm gonna mull this. Oh yeah, what a broken hand. Double Thraben Inspector, can't lose. I think I just get rid of the Bodyguard here. Just go Thraben on 1, probably pop Clue on 2, Thraben pop Clue on 3, or Thraben Lieutenant, depending, but I think it's Bodyguard here. The Hostage Taker's interesting to put on in the deck, too, because we could just tutor it, but I think this card's kind of good against my opponent, honestly, so... They have a lot of creatures I'd be happy to replay. It's close, though. You know what? No, I think I want this in my deck. We can just, like, come out of the gates really aggressively here. Okay. So I do this, and maybe I actually just play Bodyguard and just start getting in there. Bodyguard on 1, Thraben on 2, Lieutenant on 3. That's a lot of pressure. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I'm just going to be an aggro deck this game. Okay, I'll call human on this. I'm going to attack for 2. Probably a Leyline's Binding here. Sure. It's been bound. Thraben, go. Oh man, that is embarrassing. You want to talk about things you don't want to have to do. Reflector Mage with Thraben Inspector. That ain't it. I think I'm going to start drawing cards. I really want to hit lands. I know I could play a Lieutenant here, but I think we can do better than that. Let's try and hit her. Okay, more Thrabens. Alright, go ahead. Yorion to hand, sure. Take it. Okay, human. Thraben Lieutenant, I think. Oh, dude. Thraben Inspector's such a fun card, man. It's a shame it's not better in this format. The problem is, it's like very good against red-black, but it's just such a bad card against the hyper combo decks of this format. You know, there's like so many combo decks. Omnath? That's disgusting. Alright. Lagrella here is kind of awkward. I guess I just Lagrella, eat the Omnath, eat a Thraben. If they bounce my Lagrella, I get a 3/4 Thraben back. And this, I guess, just goes at my face or something. It's certainly beatable. It's just annoying. Problem is that I'm going to have to beat a Yorion. That's not going to be easy. But I can't really bounce this with the Aether Channeler, because then they just kill my Channeler. Yeah, this thing's just going to get crazy. think I just have to magpie it. Then we get to magpie again later, I guess. This gives me an attack, I suppose, too. Oh, I should have eaten. Dang it. I was supposed to eat a Thraben there. Why did I not do that? Yeah, I could have done it too. I just forgot to click my own guy. Yikes. Well, he's about to add 10 more because I'm an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, that was atrocious. We went 4-1. Igloo Boy, 4-1. Thank you, Ectoplasm. I appreciate the words of appreciation there. It was nice, dude. It was nice. I'm very happy with it. Oh God, Tulsimir. Oh. Oh, have mercy. Have mercy, opponent. Yeah, one of our decks is a little better at doing the ETB thing here. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to find Pyre in any of these games. It's been a little awkward. We are playing 63 cards, but... something tells me we're going to lose. Yeah, I think we're going to lose, too. This Omnath, man, it's like really gross. The problem is, too, unsummoning the creatures isn't even good. It's actively atrocious. I'm just going to start popping clues. I don't think I'm going to win this game unless we, like, find something more relevant. God, not eating my own Thraben with that Magpie is so bad. I should have a 3-4 and another clue right now. I'd be down 2 damage, but the 2 damage is just so wildly irrelevant. If there's any upside right now, it's I guess that opponent doesn't have many good attacks. The wolf is their only good attack, I think. Unless they have, like, a binding, another binding. If they have, like, a removal spell, they have better attacks, I'm sure, but... Yep, it's definitely the right attack. It's a good play. Right, no blocks. No reason to block, because I can just get another one. I need to keep as many bodies as possible so I can try and set up a Gearsmith, rebuy Lieutenant, play Lieutenant later. Problem is beating the Orion. Oh my god, dude. This stinking thing again. Yeah, I mean, I just can't beat a Lesh Norn. I just cannot beat this card in this deck. Alright. Yep, that'll do. I guess theoretically I can beat it with Caretaker, but we're just not going to be able to find Caretaker, I don't think. Also, they double all their ETB. We're so dead, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Mom. Yeah. A Lesh Norn's gonna beat my ass. We built a deck that's extremely cold to a Lesh. I don't think that's that popular of a card, so we'll kind of just take our licks. But like Ventus said, there should be a one of Kudro in my deck. Eat? Question mark? What do you mean? She's beat, yeah, Igloo Boy, pretty much. What are you... No, I said beat. I said beat. Oh, that's funny. Look at all those trophies. Yeah. I'll keep this. You're hearing eat? Alright, fair enough. Human. Well, we're going to try and set up Pyre Knight Errant into Avabrook at some point here. Okay, Pride is playing Rakdos. That was not a great draw. I do still think I want to play Thalia here. Pyre of Heroes can wait. It doesn't really do anything right now. Also, if they kill Thalia, then I can buy it back with Extraction Specialist, so I think that's good. Alright. They're going to take Specialist. It's pretty easy to take Specialist here, I think. Cannot imagine you take anything else. Maybe you take Knight Errant of Eos, but I would imagine it's Specialist here. Igloo Boy being a degenerate. Yeah, Igloo Boy confirmed degenerate. Alright, Catilda here is kind of nice. I'm going to play Catilda. I think I play Catilda anyway. Yeah, I can do some pretty cool stuff next turn. I want a Catilda, certainly. Green, white. To you. Go. Now, if they kill Thalia, I just Specialist it back, and if they kill Catilda, they can only play one spell. You degen never. There's a lot of degen behavior going on over there, I think. Sure. We have basics, so it's not the end of the world. Trespassers, pretty annoying, but that's not the end of the world. Are you kidding me? We draw the Avabrook Caretaker. We can actually play it, like, potentially next turn, though, is the funny thing. Alright, play this. I'm not going to attack with this, right? Or block, so I may as well just tap it for mana. Combat, 3U. I mean, next, if I slam a Caretaker, they lose. They're not beating this, I don't think. Caretaker, like, I guess they could try to Edict it off. If they have a sweeper, maybe they could win, but... Avabrook Caretaker is going to be really busted if we get it into play. Okay, well, I can just Extraction Specialist that back. That's not even that bad at all. Oh, sure, they eat it, so I can't do that. Never mind. That's pretty annoying. What I can do, though, is I can now play Pyre of Heroes, pot away my Lieutenant to go get the other Specialist and Specialist it back. Which is what I'm going to do. I could also get in for some damage if I want. Yummy indeed. Yummy indeed. I think I'm supposed to get in for some damage. Combat, 3U. I guess this does just have pro werewolves. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually not going to attack with this. Pro werewolves here is so broken. Okay. I'll trade. I think I trade. Pretty sure. Kind of just want this stupid thing off the board. I don't know, though. Maybe not. What do we want to do with our pod next turn? That's the real question. I think I am going to block. Probably just go get... Dude, give me a break. Let's see. So what 3-drops do we have that make sense here? Either Channeler draw a card is okay. Then they just eat this. Yeah, maybe I wasn't supposed to block. I don't know. I didn't really have a great... I guess I could have just gotten Gearsmith and then bought back Extraction Specialist. I guess let's attack. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't realize they had a... Ugh. Ugh. That is so poor. I guess I do get to Specialist it back now. So maybe that's not the end of the world. You know, that was not actually that terrible, but... That's fair, Ectoplasm, yeah. Why we know Yorion, Igloo Boy, we could have played Yorion. We'll build a Yorion build tomorrow with this. Okay, so there's Sign and Blooding, very cool. Very, very cool. Always a fan of Sign and Blood. So annoying. I don't even think this card is very good in Pioneer right now, for the record. So it's really tilting to just be getting got by it like this. Oh, man. Okay, so I can... cast this. Trigger. It's a shame I don't have more Extraction Specialists. That's kind of what I would like to go get right now. I could just go get a Catilda again, I guess, and make him deal with it. Make my opponent deal with it. And then I have enough mana to cast this, potentially. I think I actually like that. Do anything crazy with a double pod next turn if I play the Pyre of Heroes. I could pod 2 into 3 and 3 into 4. I don't think the pod does very much. I kind of just want to attack for 3. Go. Kind of tempted to play Mill and Modern, that's fair. I'll block. Man, oh man. So again, Thraben, this is so annoying that we can't get this card into play. Our opponent just, like, could not have beaten this. It's turn 8, we have 4 lands in play. We added 3 lands to this deck to try and hit our land drops a little more consistently. It's not working out. You play Thraben and then pod Thraben, I guess, into Charming Prince to gain 3. That's probably what I need to do. Knight of the White Orchid's actually interesting too, I guess. Maybe it's actually... then I die to another Invoke, but... Might just be dying to another Invoke anyway. Huh. I feel like they cast another Invoke, I've probably lost the game. I'm just gonna Knight of the White Orchid. Temple Garden, I guess. It really doesn't matter that much. Guess I'll get this. Go. Yep, so stupid, dude. Ugh, it's so annoying. Alright, well, Sin Collector, Shauna I think is good here. Doomscar Warrior I like. More Thalias I think I like. Denick, not really needed. I don't think Catilda is particularly good in this matchup. I don't like Brutal Cathar. Oh, I want more specialists. I think Catilda overall is kind of bad here. Hopeful Initiate's not amazing either, but I need 1 mana plays for Knight Errant. Two more cards. 2 more cards. We're on the play, so Knight of the White Orchid shouldn't be good. Just like 1 hopeful. I think I like that. Good enough to me. Looks good enough to me. technically I get more damage if I just simply attack now. So I'm going to do that. I think I'm actually going to play the Hopeful and then the Lieutenant here. Maybe that's wrong. Yeah, that might actually just be wrong. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to play this, then this, because if I draw a land, I can Warrior onto the Lieutenant and get the hit through a Graveyard Trespasser, which I like. Sure. Sin Collector is fine, I guess. Let's collect some sins. It probably doesn't have much worth. Oh, yeah, they do. Alright, I don't care about Invoke at all. This is what you deserve when you register this card, is to just get locked under a Thalia with multiple rotting in your hand in a matchup where it's not even very good. Alright, opponent has no good blocks at all. This is a free train. Cool. Okay, combat. Attack with these. Trigger. Okay. Okay. I think I just play Pyre of Heroes here. Extraction Specialist. Too bad if I get, like, Ritual of Sooted. This also sets up Pod Sin Collector into Hostage Taker if they do something like this. Yeah. Human. Eat this, play this. Yep, okay. Alright. Game 3. Alright, we're on the draw. I think I want the Knight of the White Orchid back. I would like to stop drawing my one of Avabrook Caretaker in my 63 card deck. The whole reason we went to 63 was so that wouldn't happen, and of course it's still happening. I feel like I might just cut the Hopeful Initiate altogether. Again, I kind of hate losing one-drops like that, but might be what I want to do. Yorion Yogg. Dude, these kind of decks are so fun, man. They're so fun. Like, you just get to do so much. We're lacking a little bit in consistency. Maybe we need to make this a 60-card deck. I definitely want to keep working on this. This thing's cool. Vile and Yorion, reset Vile. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's hilarious. Talk to Ventus. Yeah, he was in here earlier. We could make it a Yorion pile, but then we're just going to draw a Pyre of Heroes less. I kind of hate that, but maybe things work better if it's a Yorion pile. I don't know. You could play, like, more Knight of the White Orchids and stuff. More lands. Just be... Yeah, I know. He was in here talking about that earlier. DBZ was mentioning it. We'd probably get access to, like... We'd probably want to play, like, 10 more lands. Probably be, like, a 33-land deck or so. And we get access to 7 more spells. Probably play the 4th Knight Errant. Probably want to play more 1-drops. I don't know. We'll figure it all out. Don't want to bring in anything else. Don't think so. I think this is all pretty legit here. Kyla's Restoration. Oh, sure. Kyla's Restoration could be really cool, yeah. The card's pretty messed up. Kyla's Restoration can hit artifacts too, right? So you can hit Pyre off it? That's kind of nuts. Also, we can power it out with Catilda. That's actually pretty disgusting. We could Kyla's, like, really fast with Catilda. Yeah, probably, J-Lid. We just, like, play more shocks and stuff, I'd assume, right? I think I'm going to keep this. Not the best hand in the world, but I do think it's a keep. It's got Pyre. Oh, hand got a lot better. Sign in blood. Alright. Dude, why do I draw this every game? I added 3 cards to my deck. I play 63 to not draw the one of Averbrook Caretaker, and I just draw it every game. What is this? Get in my deck? We need to add a brainstorm effect. I think there's like a 4-mana human that might be able to brainstorm too. I'm not sure if it's a human. It's so stupid, dude. I can't get away from this thing. I think I want a lieutenant here. DBZ player. I could just Knight Errant of Eos here. The problem with Knight Erranting here is, like, I can only get 2-drops off it, but I think it's worth putting this into play. But also, I guess Channeler draw a card. It's, like, kind of real too. Igloo Boy, no. Yeah, no, I just do it willingly now. I kind of like Knight Errant, because then I could bounce Shieldred if they play a Shieldred. Whatever. This still has a lot of hits. It annoys me. The problem is they could just, like, sweep me, though, right? Alright, we hit 2 creatures, so that's good. Take this, take this. This Knight Errant card is messed up. This card is really good. Every game we're just playing this on turn 3 and drawing 2 cards off it, I'm feeling quite good. Sure. The Gandalf cosplay? You guys are funny, man. How do we want to do this? I think I just want to load up the board. It's bad into his sweeper. He clearly has a kill spell here, and then I don't know what he'll have after that, but could also just have like 2 kill spells, I suppose. I'm gonna lead here. It's like awkward for my opponent because if you fire off kill spells, I can just go land extraction specialist, but unfortunately I just don't have a land. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to play this. I want to get on the board. We have double extraction specialists, so I can start buying stuff back. Yeah, probably. I'd probably do that. Field of Ruin. I have more basics where that came from, I think. I do play 2... Oh, no! I don't play 2 basics in this deck! Oh, why did I not add a basic? Oh, no. That's a disaster. That is an absolute disaster. When we added lands, we should have played a second basic. Oh. I was thinking of the other deck. Alright, well, we got very lucky. Very, very lucky. To be fair, I've been missing lands all game, so I don't know how lucky it actually was, but... Attack all. They'll trade, which is fine. Okay. Gosh dang it, we're gonna get fielded again. Yep. Okay. Come on, man! Ugh. Classic indeed. Yeah, we should have definitely played more basics. Only playing 1 basic was probably a little greedy. Kind of garbage, by the way, that I just natty drew the 1 of basic in my 63 card deck too. Worst possible, worst possible. There's 2 of the worst possible cards to draw we drew. Alright, I'm going to Pyre of Heroes. I think I want to be able to play this and pod this into Knight of the White Orchid next turn. If we can draw land, which we probably can't, but oh my god. So annoying, dude. So annoying. Yeah, enjoy your sleep, man. Should have just rented 1 more basic. To be fair, I draw, dude. How badly can I draw? Like, seriously. I draw the Avabrook every single game in a 63 card deck. The whole reason we're playing 63 is to not draw bullets all the time. 7 badly. And then I draw the 1-of basic against the literal... There are like 2 decks in this format that play field. It's mono black and blue-white control. And then I guess Yorion white piles. There are 3 decks that play Field of Ruin, like in the whole format. And we not only run into the field deck, they also draw 3 fields. We draw our 1-of basic, and we draw the Avabrook. It's such a joke how ridiculous that is. It is so stupid. Unbelievable. Alright, well, we're going to keep. We've got Pyre of Heroes. I'm in. I do think what I've learned so far from this league, though, is that Knight of the White Orchid probably is just a good card in this deck. Blue-white control here. Oh, it's Bob the Builder again, isn't it? Yeah. We played Bob earlier. Yeah. This is who we beat with Scales. Opponent's about to get me back. Pyre, go. Sure, I'll just continue to miss lands all game and we'll lose, but I think we just need to play 23 lands in a 60-card deck, or we need to play like 33 in an 80-card deck if we do the Orion thing. The Orion thing is interesting to me, for sure. Play that land there. What could I pod this into? Thalia? I guess I play Bodyguard and pod into Thalia. It seems kind of okay to me. Okay, go. Well, that's rude. Oh, they marched the Pyre. That is just disgusting, really. And lay down arms the Thalia. That is really, really rude of my opponent. Really rude. It's a good thing we have another Pyre. There's actually an argument to miss my land on purpose here so I can get the trigger on the Knight. This turn, though, I could just, like, play land, Restoration Gearsmith, the Bodyguard. Puts my opponent on under some amount of pressure. I think we can do better stuff with the Gearsmith, return better creatures. I'm just going to play this and draw a card, I think. And we're going to set up the value play with Knight of the White Orchid. I'm just going to miss land intentionally. Okay, go. Draw both my four drops. Classic. Okay. By the way, we're playing against another Field of Ruin deck, because of course we are. I can just say no on this and then play Thicket. Plenty of lands in hand, yeah. That is true. Indeed it. Okay, a March on my... Oh, a Shark Typhoon. Okay. Yep, here comes Field of Ruin. Oh, we're gonna get to Ferried first. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fitting. I should play better decks. Yeah. Oh man. All right. I think we attack the fairy, and then we can like Gearsmith, bodyguard, bodyguard, Gearsmith. I think I like that. Okay. Go. Could play recruitment officer too, but I think that's overextending into a sweeper. I didn't want to play Pyre into a veto here particularly, although they probably don't have another veto, but they could. Thanks for that, Genocide. Okay. The Aether Channeler has been exiled in this game, right? Well, happy I didn't throw my recruitment officer or my Pyre into that. This going under that is probably worse than it being in the graveyard, actually, because within the graveyard I could draw extraction. I'm going to sack this. And then your temp lockdown 1-for-1's a knight. I'm fine with that. Pretty bad shape here, though. Yeah, that ain't quite it. Huh. Sick Reflector Mage, bro? Yeah, I know. It is sick, isn't it? Attacking into the Teferi is really awkward if they have like a Wandering Emperor. I do just get to resolve my stuff though if they do that. You know, let's do that actually. We get the Pyre down. Like maybe play this game if that happens. I'm going to after they... Okay, they didn't Wandering Emperor. I think I'm just going to slam Recruitment Officer actually and just start activating Officer. I guess the problem is they're never not going to have mana available. So the Pyre is like kind of important in that regard. I just feel like they're going to absorb me if I play this Pyre and then sweep me. But I don't know if holding this really makes sense either. I could also just play Hostage Taker and eat my own Gearsmith, and then if they sweep, I get Gearsmith back and probably put Hostage Taker back in hand. It's kind of like a forced counterspell, but the issue is... I think I'm just going to leave up Recruitment Officer activation, but this is close. I'm maybe even supposed to activate it right now, because then I could hit like Thraben Inspector. Yeah, I kind of wish I would have main phase activated it, thinking about it more. Cycling, okay. Take another officer. Okay. Initiate is interesting. I mean, now I think I try to resolve this. Okay. Play this. Play this. What 2-drops can I go get here? Thalia, Charming Prince. No real value play. Could just get Thalia's Lieutenant, and that threatens blowing up the Temp Lockdown, but I don't really care about that. The Temp Lockdown doesn't really matter. I'm going to sack this. Guardian of Thraben's, like, fine, I guess. It's really not that good, though. I don't know. Scry 2 on Charming Prince might be better. I'm going to get this in Scry 2, I think. Always with the Averbrook Caretaker. Just always. It just doesn't leave. I mean, I could cast it, but I don't think that's particularly good. I'm just going to bottom both. Go. Am I going to get Farewelled here? Deluge? Okay. Probably not beatable. Just land, shock, verdict me. Temp Lockdown me is even worse, but yeah. Okay, I can play this and pod this into Kenrith, but I can't give haste, unfortunately. Alright, that's enough of this game, I think. That is more than enough of that. Alright, Thalia's, Doomscar, Specialists, Sin Collector, Cabal. Grella might be okay, because it can, like, eat my own cheap things. Kind of give me some insulation from a verdict. I think Shauna's okay here, too. And the Thalias. And the Loran. Alright, we want all that. Brutal Cathar out. Reflector Mage out. Hostage Taker out. Lagrella might just be terrible. Might just not matter. Catilda's pretty bad. Lagrella might just be bad. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Lagrella. I don't like it. We're on the play. The White Orchid, not a big fan of, I don't think, on the play. Denick. Bit of a Nombo. And everything else I'm pretty happy with. This is tough at this point. I think it's one of these 3-drops. Maybe the Shauna seems quite good to me. Just being able to like hit them, pay 3, draw 3 is pretty disgusting. Maybe Cabal ain't it. Cabal's kind of whatever. Alright, let's do this. Yep, keep. This is exactly the kind of hand we're looking for. Kenrith being in our hand isn't the greatest, but everything else about it's good. I just play Lieutenant here. Pyre of Heroes is kind of interesting, because I could, like, pod this into Thalia. Pod that back into Extraction Specialist to get Thalia back. Huh. Or Sin Collector. I don't actually know how I want to play this. If I want to be like hyper aggro or not. Maybe to be more aggressive, given that we're on the play. Just try and get some damage. I'm not actually sure on this. It's kind of close. Okay. Human. Play this. Temp lockdown here is going to be a pretty big beating. May have not even been worth playing the second Thraben here, honestly. It's pretty close, because I can't convert the clue. If they have temp lockdown, they just get to eat everything. It's kind of a good thing to put under the temp lockdown, though. Yeah, it may have been better to just wait, honestly. Yeah. Pop clue. Sheesh indeed. Sheesh indeed. Bodyguard. Play Pyre. Yeah, I think I was probably just supposed to not play the second Thraben, in all honesty. I think I was just supposed to hold up Clue Pop, and then this turn I could have played multiple threats. We could have just... It would have been a little awkward with the Razorverge ticket. Maybe would have played Thraben instead of the Bodyguard here. But yeah, that did not line up great. Alright, well, we drew another Thraben anyway. That's kind of nuts. Them having double field is really annoying. Pod this into Thalia, I think. It's okay, we have a basic. Yeah, we do have a basic. You're not wrong. One basic. One basic in the deck. get Thalia. Can't cast Wandering Emperor now. That's pretty good for me. Okay. Could, like, cycle a Typhoon or something, I suppose. Kind of annoying. Get this, pop the clue. Sure. I am going to play this tapped. Unless we draw a different land, sure, it's fine. All things considered, that's a pretty good draw. Alright, go ahead. Baneslayer Angel. Oh boy. Alright, well. You can pod Thalia into a way to deal with this. Actually, no. I play Lieutenant. I pod Lieutenant into a way to deal with this. Either channel or bounce it, I guess, has to be the play. Combat. Hit you. If they play it again, we have them dead, because we can pod the Channeler into Gearsmith, return Channeler to our hand, play Channeler, bounce it again. So they kind of have to play a sweeper here or die. Okay. Eats Thalia, that's fine. So untap land kills them, and I think I can... of course. Okay, so what can I tutor for? Doomscar Warrior is interesting. Pod Channeler into Doomscar Warrior. I don't think that works, though. I think I'm just going to play land. Two at the Emperor, three at them. Then I might just play Kenrith. They very clearly don't have a sweeper yet. Although, I guess if I wait on this, they die. Because I can just play it, give it haste immediately because of the territory. This can be used to activate abilities, right? Oh, no, it can only be used to cast. Okay, so then I just play this. I was thinking it was the other one. The other human land lets you tap for activated abilities. We're screwed. Ectoplasm, you're funny. I mean, they very clearly don't have a sweeper. They would have played one by now. They're just dead if they tap out for the angel. Okay. They're on the play, so I want Knight. Scheming Fence should probably be in my deck here too to name Teferi, actually. You can tutor this, shut off Teferi. Lorena the Third Path. Is that the one you're looking for, Yoda? Huh. Well. Well. What do we get rid of? 2 cards. I have one, Yoda. There's one right here in my deck. Right here. Charming Prince might not be necessary. I don't know. It's kind of good to be able to flicker one of these things with it, though. Yeah, the more I'm playing with this, maybe this deck should just be an 80-carder. I just, like, want all of these things. Like, I don't like cutting really any of this stuff. Just, like, add 10 lands to the deck. Add some more spells and call it a day, and then get to play Kyla's reconfiguration or whatever, which would be really nice. Something we'll have to look into in the future. I don't think Evergreen Caretaker actually is very good at all. Just get swept. Just get that out of our deck. It's got to be one of these 2 drops. Could be a 1 drop, I guess, too. Just one of the recruitment officers, potentially. Could just be the Shauna, too. Shauna might just be nonsense. I'm just going to get rid of Shauna. Screw it. More basics. Yeah, we would get to play a couple more basics. That's the huge upside to it. Well, we got Scheming Fence. That's kind of nice. Shut off Teferi or Wandering Emperor, potentially. Okay, a bunch of Thrabins is about as good as we can do. Makes me pretty happy here. I'm just going to make sure to pop all my clues before I get Temp locked down. I'm just going to play Thraben, land pop clue, play Thraben, pop clue. I'm going to make sure to get all the value off these before getting Temp locked down. Make sure I've drawn all the cards off them first. Probably not going to Pyre until turn 4. How many push-ups have I done today? I've done 0 ectoplasm, none. That's interesting, Golem, yeah. I think what we want to do is just play 80 and play Kyla's reconstruction. I completely forgot about that card, but that card seems awesome in these decks. Okay, Thalia here was a nice draw, too. Alright, well now we have, like, a real decision. Playing Thalia is interesting because they, like, have to have a counter for it. I doubt they would Temp lock down just Thraben Inspector anyway. I think I just play a Thalia, honestly. Makes it harder to Pyre, but I think this is good. Make them have a 2-mana play. Okay, yeah. Bob the Builder, a big fan of that play pattern. See it often. Archon of Ameria. Interesting. Alright. It gets in my way. It's pretty annoying. Oh, all my lands enter tap now, too? Alright, whatever. Be popping a clue. Your turn. Yeah, this card's gonna be a pain. Alright, Loran will be good. Let's just play Thicket. I get probably Seacrum Coast. Play Thraben. Pop the clue. Go. That is not very good. That's a lot of lands. Pyre of Heroes is really nuts if it resolves. Then I get to go get a Thalia's Lieutenant. I guess that probably just needs to be the play. Ooh, but there's a Thalia in play, so I can't even do that. God, that's annoying. Yeah, all my lands enter tapped, right? Non-basics. Classic. Okay. Okay, this. Guess we just keep passing. I could play Fence, but I don't know what I want to name yet. I also don't really want to extend any further into a temp lockdown, although I guess maybe I just like don't even care. Because if they temp lockdown me, yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna play this. I think I'm gonna name Teferi Hero here. Wait, what? Don't you name one? Oh, the card has to be in play? I did not realize that. I thought you could just name a card. I guess that would be pretty broken then. Huh, because you just play this in Modern and, like, name Grizzlebrand. Alright, never... Yeah, okay. Not quite how I thought that card worked. Bob hates me. I'm sure he does. Deluge, yeah, that's worst possible for me there. Yeah, the thing is, though, this... Can you imagine how broken this would be if you could just do that? If you could just name a card? Like, in Modern, you would just name Grizzlebrand. Like, straight up. I would just go Scheming Fence, name Grizzlebrand, and then I would just activate this and lose 7, draw 7. So that's why it does not work that way. It would be insanely broken. This actually went very well for me. Now I get the Loran, blow this up, and then get double Thraben Inspector back. So the opponent did kind of just play right into that, but... Okay, Loran. Can I cast this, please? Oh. Sorry about the DC there, everybody. Don't know what the deal with that was, but it would appear that we should be back here in a sec. Losing the minute in this game is pretty tilting, but we're pretty far behind anyways. You're probably going to lose regardless. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Okay, I would like to cast this Loran, please. Please let me cast this Loran. Thank you. Blow up your temp lockdown. Play this. Pass. Pop Clue on their turn. Okay, Pop Clue. We actually have a chance in this game. Okay, I'm gonna play Pyre. And I'm gonna pod Scheming Fence. Into Aether Channeler. Bouncing this. And I'm gonna play this. Go. Okay. Pyre of Heroes. Okay, now we have double activation. That's interesting. So I pod this into Gearsmith to replay this. Can't play another spell, which is pretty annoying, but it's just playing another pod, right? Being able to double pod is kind of broken. I can't replay this. Let's activate pod. That's the first thing we're going to do, and then we'll figure out how we want to play it from here. Pod this away. Doomscar Warrior is kind of interesting too. Human. Return this. Go. I guess what we can do next turn is we can just pod into double Lieutenant and try to just go nuts. I think that's like kind of real. Okay, pop this. Okay. Oh, I can go get... God, I don't know if I left Charming Prince in my deck, actually. I think it might have cut it. That'd be quite a mistake if I did that. Pod Thraben. Okay, we do have Prince still. So we can flicker out the Channeler. Can play another Pyre. Get Charming Prince back. Exile this. Bounce this. Get Raven back. Go. We're actually going to win if they do that again, I think. If they just play Angel again. We'll see, though. Oh, farewell. That'll do it. That'll do it. That dang Arkin, man. Oh, man. What a battle that was, though. That's too bad. We're going to be able to triple lieutenant the board this turn. I think that would have been enough to win. Needed to fade that land for one more turn. Maybe we needed to keep like one more way to deal with Baneslayer in my deck than we did. We have lost all three, but they've all been pretty close. I think if we built this a little better, it could perform a little better. Definitely been some promising things here. I think the Yorion 80 card with Kyla's is what we'll try next time. I cannot believe how this Caretaker is in my hand every single game. I see this card every game. We literally added 3 cards to the deck to lower the chances of this, and I see it every game. I cannot believe it. It's so stupid. I think this is still a keep, but God, this is ridiculous. I mean, I just can't get away from the Averbrook Caretaker. Okay. Play this. Go. I may do is just play this on turn 2. We'll see, though. I kind of like that over popping the clue. Gives me a lot more options, I think. For turn 2. guess I'll just pitch this average. Oh, okay, sure. That works for me. Huh. I just want to set up potting this away, getting back Extraction Specialist, getting Thraben. Let's just play tap land here and then pop Clue. I like that. Go. Okay. I don't think I'm ever getting to this Caretaker card. I don't know. Could have, I guess, gotten rid of this too, but I figured Shieldred was probably coming here. It's a good thing to Reflector Mage. Okay, it's pretty good too. Sure. One card I think that I probably should be playing in this deck too is Ambitious Farmhand. We should have played some amount of Ambitious Farmhand. That is a human as well, I believe. Just a good value 2-drop to go tutor with the Pyre. Help us hit our land drops more consistently. Yeah, Reflector. Get that out of here. Play Recruitment Officer. Your turn. It's pretty annoying. Sure. Yeah. I think I want to go Lieutenant, pot it away, get Specialist, get back Thraben, get Clue, and save this for mana production. Could get rid of Thalia, I guess, too. Thalia does not actually seem that good right now, so maybe that is actually what I ditch. Let's actually do that. I think that's good. But also, yeah, it's just get back the Thalia. That's like kind of real too. Just put the Thalia right back in. Because the Kaya can just eat the Thraben Inspector. It's not even that good. I'm just going to put Thalia right back. Alright. Go. Kaya is pretty annoying against us. Sure. kind of dump our hand here, which I guess is good. Could also pod something away. If I were to pod something away, I'd probably pod the Thraben because it can just get eaten by the Kaya. It's a good way to deal with this. Brutal Cathar, I guess. Could also just like pod into Brutal Cathar. Deal with this Shieldred. Probably have to give up the Thalia, though, if I do that, which might be okay. Or I just put this Lieutenant down. The Lieutenant gets more stuff into play, so that might be better. I think I'm going to do this. The Catilda being able to add mana, the Knight Errant, all these are reasons to do it this way. Sure. Sure. Jeez. Okay. I'm a little surprised they didn't just throw that at me. Would have been a deal 7. They could have attacked. It was a forced block. Sure. Play Dennick and then convoke this out. Then Kaya can't eat stuff out of the yard. That's like kind of real, I guess. And we're going to try that. Blue, white. Trigger this. Convoke. I'm going to take Channeler and Lieutenant. Go. Guy, take 4. A lot of damage, but pretty sure I just have to there. Can't just lose my body. Main deck Path of Peril, huh? That's ridiculous, but okay. Kind of annoying, to say the least. Okay, I just have to be like really, really careful to not die here. I think I just want to play Lieutenant and then tutor up another Extraction Specialist to buy back Catilda. Maybe not Catilda, maybe it's just Lieutenant. Lieutenant means that this is big enough to... Yeah, actually, I just want the Lieutenant back. Alright, go ahead. I hope they can't kill the Specialist. If they can't, though, we're kind of in okay shape, I guess. Get to hit the Kaya, gain 4. Eat the clue, that makes sense. Kill your Kaya. Does turn on Revolt. It's a little sad, but that's okay. Okay, let's think here. Sack the Specialist, go get Restoration Gearsmith. Yeah, that's the play. I just replay Specialist. Does lose to Invoke, but I think it definitely gives me the best chance to win. Go. Sure. Oh, nice play. Yep, I can't block. That makes sense. That was a good play. I guess... Yeah, maybe I wasn't supposed to do that then. War's off control and... Yeah, dead to Hive, yep. Yeah, it's kind of cool what they're doing. Yeah, if I were to build this deck again, I think 80 cards, should be playing farmhand. We need like a value too. Maybe more Charming Prince would be right too. Charming Prince and Specialist is just so good. But when we have 80 cards, we'll get more room to do all these things. Kyla's Reconstruction, definitely something to consider. Maybe if I play 80 cards, I won't draw my 1 of 6 drop every single game. It's been almost every game in this league, like no joke. This has been either on top to a scry or in my hand every game. It's just the dumbest thing. We're on the play, Night of the White Orchid probably ain't it. Don't think Hopeful Initiate's particularly good. Denick also not amazing. Catilda I think is bad against these grindy piles usually. Don't really love Brutal Cathar either. I cut Brutal Cathar for like Sin Collector. I kind of like collecting sins against the sweeper deck. Alright, let's try this. want to jinx it here, but we have 1-2'd every single opponent so far, so kind of expecting to win this game. Okay, pretty good opener here. Sure. Okay, Ligrella the Magpie, not too bad. There's a world where I just play that next turn and eat my own Thraben, to be honest, but... Yep, definitely what I'm going to do now. Unless we draw something like a 2-drop here. If we drew a 2-drop, I'd probably go 1-drop, 2-drop. If we drew a Thalia, I'd just go Thalia, Indestructible Thalia, for example. But... Okay, do I want to do Pyre of Heroes? Does that do anything for me? Probably not as much as Ligrella, honestly. Yeah, I'm just going to attack for 1, play Ligrella. I really like what that does. Just puts a threat in play that my opponent can't really deal with very well. Green, blue, white. My own Thraben. Go. This makes like a Liliana Edict just a complete joke. Really makes any removal spell here just kind of a joke. Giving me a 3/4 that draws me a card is so pitiful. Okay, combat. Attack for 2. I'm just gonna play a couple idiots here. Also, I suppose play the Pyre, but doesn't seem great. I'm just gonna put creatures down. Go. Yep. Sure. I'll get a 3/4 and get a clue. Seems great for me. Want to have an extinction event here? It kind of feels like well, yeah, this feels like an extinction event, I guess. Could, I guess, just be a sweeper too, but a sweeper's not amazing because then bodyguard saves recruitment. So I think it's just going to be an extinction event on odd, more than likely. Temp lockdown. It's really annoying because I don't really have any way to blow this up. I guess I have the Aether Channeler exactly at some point. I can tutor that, I guess. That's so garbage. Just had no idea this was in their deck at all. We just cannot draw a land to save our lives. Oh boy, we're in trouble. That is for sure. Okay. That doesn't do anything useful right now, that is for sure. Combat attack. I might actually just play it and draw a card. So I did bounce it. I mean, they do have to just play it again, but it just isn't good. I'm just going to play this and draw. Someday we'll draw a land. It's not this day, but someday it'll happen. Okay. Well, now I can't deal with this anymore, I don't believe. Alright, finally. Human. Doomscar Warrior, counter on it, go, see what they do, I guess. Pretty bad if they have, like, any removal at all. None of my plays are very good, unfortunately. Reflector Mage, I have to discard a card. I'm just gonna play this. More removal we get through, I guess, means the more likely it is we can hostage taker them out of the game. Yeah. That's why I'm just going to lead here. Yep. Eventually you have to assume they run out of kill spells, but maybe not. Man, oh man, oh man. Play this in Pyre of Heroes, maybe. Could have, I guess, just played Pyre of Heroes and then... I don't know. Go ahead. Probably just have to hostage take this and just pray. Don't think we can wait anymore. Just continue to miss lands every single turn. It's just infuriating. Clearly, 23 in 63, not enough. That has been very apparent. I'm gonna pitch second Pyre. I don't think we need that. Go ahead. They have the kill spell. Wandering Emperor. Okay, that doesn't do it. That sure does, though. That's enough of that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ambitious Farmhand was something I really, really wish I would have thought of when I was making this deck. I forgot about Farmhand, but Farmhand's such an important card for this kind of deck. It's a 2-for-1. Another card that I think could maybe be interesting, I guess, is Rafine's Informant. For, like, flooding, we can pot away at 1 to get a loot. Add some amount of consistency to this thing. Yeah, Glue Boy, it's been rough, man. It's been rough. I'm not sure if I'm ready to be awake. Oh man, yeah, it's this one's been pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Well, let's see if we can at least get one win with this thing. Questions about Modern? I haven't played much Modern lately, but I'm happy to talk about it anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll keep this. I'm going to bottom the Hostage Taker, I think. Okay, that's fair. Spirits. Alright. It's a pretty good draw, I guess. It's a good question. I might just scam, to be honest, but it's probably close. I think I would scam, though. I think I would scam. Spectral Sailor? Can't be a Spectral. They would have played that already. It's actually a pretty good draw. I'm just going to slam this. Big life-linking idiot. Seems good. And then I'm probably just going to cast Specialist next turn, too. But Thalia, I don't think does really much of anything helpful. Let's just get a Denic down. But anyway, Chris, I just think Scam's probably a little bit better of a deck. I don't know for sure, though. And Hammer is a good deck. Chance of mill. That's fair. So they waited on their Sailor. Alright, cool. I'm going to attack for 2, and I'm just going to slam a Specialist. Okay, we've been drawing some lands, which is nice. Okay. Human. 3-2. Play Channeler here too. Make a 1-1 to trade with Sailor, but probably better. That's so annoying. Okay. Okay, Bobber, that's kind of interesting, yeah. Okay, so they can play flyers off the top of their deck. They just sit. I think I may just bounce this to slow them down. That was a really good draw. Yeah, that was an absurd draw. So I go Catilda, white, green. Bounce this, make them commit and replay it. They replay it. Yep. Interesting to see how we want to play it from here. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think we played Thraben. So Thraben. Let's yield to this. Play Thalia. Play Thalia's Lieutenant. Tap these. I don't think I want to attack with them. Okay, always yield to this. I am certainly going to attack with the Denic. How many red-black players do I think will be at NRG? Probably quite a few. I would assume it'll be 30% of the room, to be honest. Like, no joke. Say actual 30 would be my guess. Okay, I'm certainly killing this. What is happening? So that, okay. Damage. Cool. Go. They just have another one? That'd be kind of wild. That's kind of what that signifies to me, though. Is that they just have a second copy. It's pretty wild to trade that away. Okay, they're just trying to sit here. That's not a good game plan against Catilda. Ooh, Kenrith is pretty busted, too. Well, I've got a lot of mana. Can attack with what? 2 creatures? Send Thalia, send Aether Channeler. And then still activate Catilda. I think that's the play I want to make. It doesn't play into a counterspell at all. Puts them under a ton of pressure. Activate this. Drawing a card with... what was that? Oh, sure. Alright, whatever. Take 4. Go. Otawara annoying, but not really that big of a deal, I wouldn't say. Drawing a card with Sailor. Sure. I mean, now I can just, like, attack all and kill them. Just, like, play Channeler. Just send everybody. Yeah. Alright. I want all the creatures that can interact. Might even want the one that gives everything lifelink. It seems good in this kind of matchup. Thalia is like pretty solid against them. Tomic flies, that might be good enough. Brutal Cathar is probably fine. I think I do actually want Tomic. Shauna. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The deck's a lot worse if they're not drawn 2 every turn. I'm just going to cut a lot of these, like, expensive plays. Catilda's actually quite good here, I think. Hostage Taker, Gearsmith, no thanks. Hostage Taker's probably okay, but the Gearsmith I'm not into. From here, I'm not really sure. Specialist is not... I mean, it has lifelink. That's the one reason I would maybe keep it in the deck. I could just get rid of Pyre of Heroes. This might just be too slow, honestly. Probably way too slow. A 1 Knight Errant, something like that. I'm going to try this. Yeah, I mean, we've got a 2-mana 2/3 flyer. I guess I'm in. The 1-mana play kind of sucks, but... it's not amazing, but... I think I'm just going to play a 2/3 flyer and say beat this. So they have to have a counter spell here. Yeah, this guy just gets right in the way. It's pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The Spirits deck is... I mean, it's a really powerful deck, but yeah, when it's not drawn to a turn, obviously it's considerably worse. All right, we'll take 3. Would love to draw a land here. Any land. This has been the story of the league. We just, like, added 3 lands to our deck, and we still can't draw any lands. Just, I mean, just a big... I should have just played Farmhand. We'll definitely have to revisit this deck when it's built better, but the way it was built here just did not generate enough value. The Pyre chains and loops don't really work because your 2-drops don't give you any amount of value, but if we're playing Farmhand, it changes a lot. You piss off the Magic Gods. Oh, we did go 4-1 last league with Scales, so it went both ways today at least. We are playing a 63-card deck, so maybe that pissed off the Magic Gods, huh? But yeah, we probably just lost the game. We had to hit the land there. If we would hit the land, we could have bounced the Eagle. They couldn't have replayed it. Would have put us in a better spot, certainly. But now we're just like going to lose to a Spell Queller. Oh, we're just going to lose to a second Eagle. Sick. Now they just send everybody through 10 damage. You're pretty dead here, I think. Even if I draw the land, I think I'm dead. Honestly, it's like... yeah, probably. And they have a 1-drop? Great. Great, great, great. So just have a Sailor. That's really not the land we wanted to draw, that is for sure. If I did play this, do I die? Basically, yeah. Okay. Well, that game was a joke. Huh. Kind of just want more lifelinkers, to be honest. It's more idiot lifelinkers. I guess Knight Errant does get around like Queller and stuff. We just have a 1-drop draw. Do we just try doing that? Do we just like say screw all these 3s and actually just have like another Knight Errant of Eos? Maybe the Hostage Taker sucks. It's pretty expensive. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try to mulligan probably to Catilda or a quick Knight Errant of Eos. I think those are probably what we're looking for here. We've got a Catilda. Yeah, I'm into this. We get to power out our hand pretty fast. Human. Play this. More like your Moto Premium. Yeah, it's fair. Okay. Now I just go Catilda Recruitment Officer, I think. Catilda's been pretty cool. That's been one thing that's been neat about the stack, certainly. Catilda draws have been nice. This is definitely one I want to revisit at some point. Tomorrow we're going to play... Maybe we'll do a Yorion build of this, like we talked about, and then that red-black. The red-black backup, the Thrill Seeker that we were brewing the other day. Seems like a fun one. Okay, I'm going to cast Thalia off this mana. Okay, I'll play another Thalia and a Thraben Inspector. And then we can just start activating this every turn. It's going to be pretty hard for my opponent to beat that, I think. Go. Yes, we have exactly 6 mana, so I can just start Gavany Townshipping. Just going to cast literal nothing into open mana. Okay, go. Yep, can't attack with anything if I want a Gavany, and I do want a Gavany, so go ahead. Two, three, you got it. Okay. Sure. It's not going to really do anything, I don't think. Sure. Activate. Because they try to tap this, I just activated it. It's just a free play for me. Yeah, I think just activate it one more time, and then we'll start swinging for the fences next turn. Make a huge board. It'll be 3, 6, 8. Yeah, just a massive board. I don't think spirits will be able to contain very well. 9, 10. Yeah. All right. Go. Well, there was a world where attacking here made sense because it played around rattle chains well, but alright, I'll activate. Yeah, now we just go attack all, attack all. Probably. Sure. Because of Thalia, they can't really cast any counter spells, which is nice. Yeah, actual no castable counters right now. Alright, I'd like to move to combat. I'm going to send some 4/3s. Tap Thalia. Okay. Thalia gets tapped. Do I even want to offer this? I don't even know that I do. I might just want to use it for mana here. I have 6 mana, so I can go this, 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 which is what we're going to do. Alright. Okay. Tap. Tap. Charming Prince, gain 3. Keep this one. Is this worth losing a life to get in play? It probably is. It's more mana later. I think it is worth. Well. All these lords is a little disgusting. They probably should have found a way to attack. Alright, I would like to move to combat again. You're running out of channel points. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Okay, I'll tap this. They're going to tap this as well, I think. But I kind of like making them do it. I guess they just have a good block on it, don't they? Huh. Seeker, that's funny. We don't need any more of those. We have plenty of those. I think the deck tech is probably the one you want to do. So I guess I'm just going to activate Catilda. There's not a huge reason not to. Five. Yeah, I'm fine with this. They could, in theory, flash in another... No, they can't. Okay. Play a bodyguard, I guess. Probably should have done this already, but... on specialist... You don't need me ruining one of your decks as well. That's fair, man. I don't think another Lord kills me here, but it's a lot of damage. Opponent's been missing attacks. Like, they didn't even tap a second creature last turn, so pretty poor. Now this turn's just going to be an attack all, I think. We'll see. Depends what they do, I guess. Okay, opponent concedes. All right, we get a victory. I'm not even sold we were supposed to win that game, to be honest, but we'll take it. Oh, you don't even get anything? So we played that one for, like, no reason. All right. I think what we're going to do here, chat, is we're gonna mess with a few brews for tomorrow, and then I'm gonna cut it a little bit early today. So I don't really want to hop in one right now and then just have to pick it up like with one match in or whatever. So let's kind of take a look at this deck again. Back to the human Pyre. Okay, so we want to be a Yorion deck. Probably play a lot more bullets in my deck. I think, by the way, some of these cards, like Lagrella, should just be in this deck. This card's just kind of good. I boarded it in pretty often. Lagrella is a good bullet. I want good value 2-drops, probably more like Charming Princes, Farmhand. Want at least 2 of each of these, I think. Kenrith. I do want that 5-drop that Ventus was talking about. I forget the name of it, though. Let's type that in. That should find it for us eventually. This was kind of a funny one, too, that I thought about playing, but... probably not good. It's black, white. Not remember the name of this card at all. Oh, is that... nope. Oh, it's black, white. Let's do this. Human. Rafine's Informant is a card I think I want access to as well. black, white. Let's do that. Okay, would have liked white and black, but this will work. Is it here? No. We need a General Kudrow. We ran into that. Kyla's Restoration we need. What is the name of this card? Is that it? Nope. Must have missed it. Okay, I'll go through a little slower. That's not it. It is a five drop Wars Off card, but Thar Commando is an interesting one too. All right, Seeker. Go ahead and put the list in chat, man. We'll edit it and we'll get to it in just a sec. Yo, where is this card? It is a human, right? It definitely is. Okay, cool. We'll check it out in a sec. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why we're not finding this card. I don't really get it. I swear I didn't gloss over it there. White, black, and other colors. Okay, maybe this will help. It means it needs to be a dual or a multicolored card. Much shorter list here. Dude, what is going on? I know it's from Brothers War, so let's just reset all filters. Black, white. All right, you know what? We'll get back to this later. I'm annoyed that we can't find this. His first change is going to be add 4 Fables. That's fair to the green-white hammer deck. All right, we're going to check out this hammer deck in just a sec. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then we'll look at this thing. But let me see. Yeah, can everybody see the whole list? Yeah, it looks good. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. All Seed, Glade Cover, Kemba, Skrelv, Spirited Companion, Hammer, Shadow Spear. Okay. Mikiko, All That Glitters Aid, Commune with Spirits, Open the Armory. Okay. So... Can Commune with Spirits hit... I guess Commune can hit Sigarda's Aid, right? Can I... let's see. Copy, download. I want to just have this and then put it into Moto. Can I do that? No. You can download a text file. How do I do that? Where's the... Right here, is this... Do I click this? The download, export, embed code? Below copy? Yeah? Okay. Export, download. This is what I want, right? What do I do now? What do I click now? Text works. I know. What do I like click to initiate the download? This right here? The drop down. What if I just did mtgo.deck? There we go. Okay, I think it might have done it already, actually, because it says 2 there. So let's head over here. We'll work on this later. New deck. Import. Green, white hammer. I don't want freeform, it's Pioneer. What is going on? Why are none of the cards showing up? Okay, maybe that wasn't what I needed to do. Delete this. Trash that. So it needs to be maybe a text file. Would a text file work? Let's try a text file. Oh, okay. That's a good start. Doesn't say freeform. All right, we did it. That's fair, yeah. All right, we figured it out. So, this deck's just like all in on just like killing you with Colossus Hammer pretty much, right? There's no like pure steel. I guess, is Kemba Ka pure steel? It basically is, right? How does this work? So you need cats to enter. You pay 5 mana to make cats. Should we play the 2 mana invasion in this deck? The 2 mana invasion that looks at the top 5 and then puts a permanent in our hand? That card seems kind of busted, right? It finds Aid and finds Hammer. And it sees 5 cards. Like, that's an insane amount of cards to look at. And can find Kemba Ka, too. I feel like we're supposed to play Invasion. Like, we're not even trying to flip this card. It's just kind of broken how many cards it sees. Yeah, we're just going to have to do Invasion instead, I guess. It's pretty unlucky, but... Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, Invasion of Ixalan. This card seems kind of insane to me in this deck. Look at the top 5. Put a permanent into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. Yeah, this card seems great here. Companion does not seem very good to me. Can we cut this? I think I would probably cut this. I'm pretty not into Spirited Companion. I love Spirited Companion as much as the next guy, but I don't think that's a very good card here. Are there any other playable cats that would, like, make sense? Lion Sash is both an equipment, a cat. So it triggers Kemba Ka. It also is Graveyard Hate. Lion Sash seems kind of good, right? Yeah, Lion Sash seems sick. Both a cat and an equipment. Fleecemane Lion? That actually could be okay. It's not a bad thing to... I don't know, let's just keep looking. Playing any of that. Light Scribe isn't good here. Okay, none of this even looks remotely good. It's like a 1-mana 1/1 cat. That ain't it. Isn't there like a Unearth cat? 1-mana 1/1 lifelinker, and then you can buy it back. It's not Unearth, but yeah, the Embalm one. That's the one I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we want to go all in on cats, but I don't know. Is Gladecover Scout good? Like, I guess it's like pretty good at just holding a hammer. People can't interact with this. We could also just say screw the cats entirely and just play the green-green hexproof creature as well. There's a 2-mana 2/1 hexproof creature as well, so just have like 2 creatures that people can't interact with at all. Hexproof. Let's see. Cheap hexproofing creatures. I know it's green-green. I have no idea what the name of this card is, but we'll get to it in a sec. Sure. Invasion makes it so you can probably find, like, you're less of a gas cannon, though, anyway, right? Because you should be able to just find your pieces when you're playing cards like this a lot more consistently, is the hope. Invasion does seem, yeah, real good. There he is. Yeah, Basara Tower Archer. I think we're going to play 4 of this, too. Just 8 you can't interact with me creatures. Probably not supposed to play Mikiko at this point. And then, at this point, we might not need to do the All Seeds and stuff either, or Skrelv, yeah. So this triggers when a cat enters, right? How much is this to do its thing? It's a 2-minute 3/3, so it doesn't die to stomp, which is kind of nice. Pretty playable card. Commune with spirits, is this good? May reveal an enchantment. So this can find lands, and it can find... where's the... Yeah, it can find Sigarda's Aid. You think Invasion replaces Commune? Yeah, it's certainly possible. Although I don't know that you're opposed to just playing both. But it's interesting. We only want the front half. It's just a... It's a once upon a time. You're not attacking this. I think this card's kind of cracked, to be honest. I'm going to be spending a fair amount of my time with my testing team working on decks with this card in it. I think this card might actually be broken, but I won't be streaming it a lot. I think the front half of this card is absolutely ridiculous. It's just insane. It just sees so many cards. And it's so screwed up in Yorion decks, too. Yeah, but we might want both. We might want to play Commune, because, like, Commune might hit our Aid, and then Invasion hits the hammer, right? Like, we might just want to have all these really dedicate to finding Aid, and then use this to find our hammer, or open the armory. But hammer, so hammer's, like, kind of easy for this deck to get. We can either draw hammer, we can open the armory for hammer, Invasion can hit hammer. Invasion, I'm going to kind of put in the middle, because this can get hammer or Sigarda's Aid. So we've got our equippers. Our equippers are here. Kembaka. Then we also want probably some amount of more cats to equip as well. You don't need that many of that effect. Maybe not. I mean, it's just the whole point of the deck is the thing, though, that I wonder. Like, we're just trying to do the aid hammer thing, right? I mean, that's just what this deck wants to do, is aid hammer. And then Shadow Spear as well, I guess. Yeah, I think the Embalm Cat seems kind of real, too. Yeah, we'll play the Embalm Cat. I'm fine with playing Embalm Cat. Sacred Cat. Yes, there he is. Embalm Cat. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Commune is not necessary. I really don't know. Commune can only dig for aid alone and lands. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this sucks. Maybe this just isn't good. It only has like one hit. I don't even know that all the glitters is good in this deck either. I think we want 4 invasion. This is really good selection. But I think commune might be bad. Alright, so we probably need to play more lands. Somebody mentioned more lands. Probably like more pathway, right? Yeah, I agree. I don't even think it looks good. Let's just not even play it at all. For now. Okay. Commune does get more interesting if you're like playing, if we stayed on the Skrelv's Hive though, I will say that, so that's kind of interesting, but... Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Mirix probably ain't it here. Probably just be more disciplined and play an extra basic or two. If I was any indication today, being disciplined is typically a good call. Oh, you know what we could? We could still play commune and then like play runes. We could play like the green rune to give our stuff trample. So then we don't only need Shadow Spear. We could have like a green rune as well, and then those cantrip. Audacity. It's 2 mana, +1/+0 trample, draw a card, I think. Audacity might just be better though. Rune of Might, +1/+1 trample. Yeah, Audacity could just be better than that. I'm not really sure. The +1/+1 is kind of nice though. Cantripping is not the worst either. Yeah. Do we just want to play more Shadow Spear then? We could just play another Shadow Spear. I don't hate a second Shadow Spear. We need to be able to trample our stuff through is all I'm saying. It's incredibly important. I guess it gives lifelink too. Maybe just play 2 spears. Yeah, it's possible. Genocide. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but we're editing a deck here, so... I guess we'd also, like, play one sort of Forge and Frontier and one of the blue-black sword as well. Kind of cool tutor targets on Open the Armory. not sure if that's even necessary, though. Are any other, like, good equipments or anything in here? Not really. Maul? Is Maul any good? +2/+2 flying first strike. It's like an okay equipment if we don't have aid, if we're unable to find aid. We could also just still stick with 2 commune. What if we, like, cut all that? I don't think all that glitters is very good anymore, right? It's kind of poor. What if we just play, like, 2 commune? You'd only play, like, 2 Lion Sash. And then one of the swords seems reasonable to me. Oh, that's not the one. Frontier and Forge. I feel like that's better than the blue-black one, right? +2/+2, pro red-green, deals combat, exile the top 2. And that doesn't give you pro Shieldred. The other one gives you pro Shieldred, which is pretty nice. Surveil 2. Oh, you can also flashback open the armory. That's absurd. All right, let's play one of these. Flashing back open the armory to go get either hammer or shadow spear is kind of broken, I feel like. And then Forge and Frontier is probably a good one out of the board. I don't know if you already have that, but I think that seems really good. You should see the rogues list. Oh, that's funny about the sword choice. That is hilarious. Oh man, so I don't know. I think I've already told you guys this. They're doing a custom token for me since I won that modern event. It looks sweet. Are you guys interested in seeing it? I can pull it up right now of like a sketch of what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be a pilot token, and I'm a pilot of a mechanical rhino. All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna pull that up real quick so everybody can see this. This is pretty neat. What do you guys think of this? This is pretty cool, right? Yeah, I am, Mike. Would look better without my face. Well, unfortunately, you got to deal with my face. But the rhino is a lot bigger than me. That's the good news. So yeah, this looks sweet, man. I'm excited about this. All right, I just wanted to share that with everybody. That was neat. But anyway, yeah, the Sword of Once and Future seems pretty hot. This honestly doesn't look half bad, to be honest. Like, we've got a lot of ways to get hammer, a lot of ways to find hammer, do busted things with hammer. Just throw Sword of Fire and Ice in here and hope no one questions it. That's great, man. That's great. I don't know, do we just play a third Lion Sash? There's a lot of graveyard shenanigans in this format. Like, this is kind of just a nice card, but we can tutor it with Open the Armory, so that might not be necessary. I don't know, maybe we just main deck both swords. What if we just have one of each sword? They're good tutor targets if we're playing against red, green, black, or blue. 3 Sash. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's really close. 14. Well, we're at 18, right? We're at 18. We have Kemba Ka, Sacred Cat, Lion Sash, and then the 8 hexproof creatures. I don't think we need that many. Like, 10 cats is pretty good. You can play a second Kemba, right? Yeah, so you can play new Kemba, sack old Kemba, and equip new Kemba, right? So that's not great, obviously, but oh, I didn't realize Kemba Ka. I didn't realize it had to equip to the new cat. I thought it just put it wherever when a cat entered. Still, though, I think, man. Yeah, I would try this still, see how it works. Still better than paying 8 mana. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's better than paying 8 mana. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Why don't we go ahead? Yeah, I could play this in like a 1v1. I'm not going to do a league with this, but I'm going to rent the cards for this, and we're going to do like a 1v1 with someone, and then I'm probably going to hop off. But this looks pretty sweet. Sideboard, we didn't really do much with this yet, but hey, Rowan, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. I don't get to leave. No problem, man. You aren't finished with me? Fair enough. I mean, all this is kind of whatever. I'm not going to worry a ton about the sideboard right now, but I think the main deck looks pretty sweet. Excited to play this. So let's go ahead. I'm going to trade things back that I need to trade back. That's right. I have to log back in over here. Give me a sec, everybody. Rowan, I think the Knight Errant card is quite powerful. The games where I Knight Errant on turn 3 feel really, really good. I played some Knight Errant. Well, I played a Knight Errant pile today. I played like a Pyre of Heroes humans deck, and it just felt like the best thing that deck did ever was just play a turn 3 Knight Errant. So I think that card's really good. I'm excited to build with like 4 of it and like probably 21 drops in the future and just go all in and just really try and power that thing out on turn 3 every game. Because there are a plethora of ones that you can play. Like, the white deck doesn't typically play Thraben Inspector, but you definitely can. There are other good 1-drops that don't get played, or at least playable 1-drops that don't get played. Mardu Woe Reaper is like a pretty acceptable card if like Phoenix picked back up. It's a little annoying it can't exile non-creatures, so it like would be good against Fang if it could do that, but unfortunately it can't. But there's just like a lot of random 2/1s for 1 mana that are humans that you can play pretty easily. Yeah, I mean that's a good question. I mean, I think it is, right? Because it's an inherent 3-for-1 where Loxodon doesn't give you any value at all. I mean, it gives you counters, but what I like about Knight Errant is it kind of does what Loxodon does if you hit Lieutenants, right? It's just like find Lieutenant, put Lieutenant into play. I don't know. We'll have to mess around with it more, but Who needs value when your opponent is dead? I mean, maybe just play both. I mean, maybe we just literally play a frickin' just like a 24 1-drop, 8 5-mana convoke spells, something like that. I don't know. It's interesting. Well, we could try it. I don't know if it would be good enough, but something we could try. I don't know. That's something to kind of look at in the future, but okay. We gotta trade all these white cards. Import human scales. This human scales deck was sweet. Botanical Brawler is a busted Magic card. Like, it might not quite be good enough for Pioneer, but this card is cracked. Very, very strong Magic card. I've loved playing with this thing. Catilda had its moments today, too. Catilda was pretty sweet as well. Okay, I think that's the entirety of that deck. And Rowan, I don't know, I didn't main deck Invasion at all yesterday, but Invasion has had some really nice spots too. I think Invasion of Gobicon's a really good card. I haven't played any in main decks yet, but I plan on doing it in the near future. Can we get Aether Vial so Brawler is super insane? Aether Vial would be awesome. It would be awesome. I'm biased because I love that card and it's not playable in Modern anymore, really, because they just printed way too many things that answer it. But at the same time, that card's pretty ridiculous. Like, that card is not really how the game's supposed to work. Like, just giving all of your creatures flash, just like uncounterable. It's kind of nuts, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Of course I love it. It's very obvious I would love it. It's honestly one of my favorite cards, probably. I think the thing about it is, it's like, it is, you do have to, like, it does constrain your deck building when you play Aether Vial, and it definitely punishes you, because drawing multiples is so bad. Oh yeah, I'm definitely the Legacy Taxes kind of player, although I don't think it's particularly good right now, but I don't know that much about that format either, so I might be lying. I don't think I have to... I'm going to not trade these basics. I don't think I have to trade these. These are mine. Alright, let's just... I'm probably going to be a little short. I think I rented more than 125 today, but I disgust you. That's fair. Are you a Brainstorm kind of guy? Legacy Brainstorm kind of person? Alright, Mana Traders, my decks. Yeah, I'm missing like 10 cards, but whatever. We can return these 125, then I can rent the Hammer deck. We'll trade, accept. So there are 5 missing. We'll figure all that out later. It's probably cards I added at some point. Oh, you know what? It's going to be those 3 Seachrome Coasts for sure. Those weren't initially in the list. I wish I would have thought of that just a little bit sooner. Oh well. Okay. And let's go ahead and rent this Hammer deck. Sure, I saved this Hammer deck. Export. Green, white, Hammer. Okay. New tab. Deck builder. Clear all. Upload. Hammer. Hammer cards are on the way. You're playing Stoneblade. I mean, Stoneblade's good. It's a Brainstorm and a Stoneforge Mystic deck. You're a hammer one trick. That's fair. Yeah, Esper Sentinel in Wasteland is nice. Very, very nice. Okay, put these over here. Confirm. Fairy Mastermind is... Yeah, I'd imagine that is broken in Legacy. This is probably totally insane. That's pretty hilarious, Seeker. Was it good? I'd imagine that had to have been good, right? Because it counters the rhinos and stuff. So it's like really good if the Cascade decks are popular, right? It's absurd because they can't force a negation it. I see. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, too. Alright, let's trade here. Let's trade the cats on over. Alright, the cats. Just see how this deck plays. I'm pretty interested for this, actually. This looks kind of fun. You grab these 4 ley lines. Sword. Did I miss anything? I've only got 74. Probably this forest. I don't need to take basics, though. Just leave the basics. I swear there should be a plains over here somewhere too. Wait, why are there 4 Besejus? I know we're not playing 4 Beseju. Hopefully I got everything. Oh, there were 3 in your sideboard. Dang it. Can I still grab these Besejus? Alright. Great. That's fine. We'll just play a million Besejus in our sideboard. I don't think that seems very good, but I don't care. We're not worrying about it right now. Let's just get a couple games in. Excuse me. Alright. Constructed. Pioneer. Two-player queue. 20 points. Let's go. Green-white hammer. Yeah. I guess it is really busted against lockdown, huh? That's nice. Come on, an opponent. Please show up. Please, oh please. Is there a better way to do this? Yesterday we just like got queued immediately. Was it tournament practice? It was tournament practice. I'm fine with doing this too. It's like does not matter at all. Can I join one? It was 2-player. Guess it was just 2-player. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Found a victim for Cat Hammer. Well, no lands. That is not it. We'll mulligan. 1 land. But we've got Sigarda's Aid. I'm keeping this. We're just going to put the Archer back, I guess. Alright, Glade Cover Scout, your turn. Okay. Go. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. You're getting elved. That's kind of rough. Okay. Now I might want to play the cat. They're not going to interact with me much. And I kind of just want to have a 10-10 lifelinker. Like, they're probably not going to interact with me at all. I think I just play this, say go. Go get a second hammer. Honestly, depending on if we draw lands, I guess we can go get the Sword of Pro your deck. Could be good too. And if he swings into Glade Cover, I'm actually just going to trade with the Llanowar Elves. As ridiculous as that is, but opponent out here just elf balling us. It's kind of sweet though. Gotta respect this. This is what I was talking about though. I'm worried this deck doesn't quite have enough like get me through, and like we don't have enough trample. I wonder if this deck is supposed to play 4 Shadow Spear. It might be excessive, but I'm really happy I added a second one. It's just like the best draw on our deck right now. Elf. That blows. I'll take it. I'm blocking that. Alright, go. Just gonna pass. These have flash, right? As though they had flash, yeah. Alright. Problem is you can just tutor more of those stupid lords. This doesn't really get much better for me, but... yeah. Yeah. God, we were in a lot of trouble. Well, at least opponent is playing foolishly and just slamming into our hammer. It's very kind. This. Yes. Block. Alright, what are attacking? Token. Alright. Eat this. Now they're in an awkward spot, too, because they, like, have to block with this lord. I mean, I guess they don't have to, but I threaten just killing them if they don't block. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta bluff it, you know? You just gotta bluff that you have anything. just open the armory, probably. Well, actually, I wonder if this is invasion. Because then I will know more about what I want to open for. Because this could hit either a hammer or a shadow spear. It has like 6 very good hits here. That's close. I think I'm going to invasion. Alright, I'm going to take hammer. Now I know that I need to go tutor for the other thing. Well, now we just have a 21 power lifelinking creature, so it'd be hard for them to race me gaining 21 a turn. Even with all their Lord shenanigans they have going on here. That's annoying. That's pretty sweet. Playing this in Elves is really cool. That's kind of disgusting. It hits multiple Lords. It's really nice. That shock's gonna kill us. Maybe? I think we'll be okay. There's another Lord. Okay, there's another Lord. Okay. As soon as we draw a land, we just get to open the armory and get a trample effect. So that's going to be pretty big, but... Alright, that's kind of nice. Yes. Alright, we're going to play the Mirrex. Combat. Attack you. Any world ever where I attack with this too? Probably not. He puts, yeah, he just like goes block, block. I guess I get a hammer here, but I don't really like that. I think I just like doing this. I'm not even sold I'm supposed to necessarily attack, but it does just force a block. We need Invisible Stalker. We just need to play more trample effects. This is what I was talking about when we were building the decks, how I felt like we lacked trample. The good news is, though, I can go get... Oh, you know what? Sword doesn't give me pro that. I might just have to get the trample effect. It's pretty wild. I guess I don't actually have to tutor here. I could wait to tutor until next turn so they don't know I have it. Because I might just want to get a third hammer and just start gaining 31 a turn. Because they're attacking me for a lot. It's like kind of terrifying. They draw a lot of cards too. Sort of almost pro their deck. 8, 12, 16, 20. I mean, they have a ton of power. This is like ridiculous. Like they are actually outpacing me, gaining 21 a turn. Yeah, I think we do probably hide the open. Where's our Aetherflux reservoir? Yeah, who knows? The problem is doing this play, we can't go get Sword now. It's like no option, but Sword just doesn't do anything with Knight Errant anyway, so I think this is fine. Sure. Yeah, I mean, they just get to, like, they're just doing the Elf Ball thing. They're just drawing their entire deck. It's pretty obnoxious. They also, like, very soon can just, like, set up a gang block here. I guess if we ever drew Kemba Ka, we could just embalm it and then equip both, but what are our tutor options? We've got Sword of Pro Green Red, another Hammer, and Shadow Spear are the options. I mean, I just can't beat these Knight Errants. The white creatures are just gonna beat me. Like, I can't. I don't know. This is gonna be really rough. I think we need to draw like a Kemba Ka or something. Maybe I have to not attack. I have no idea. We could have just killed the Knight Errant to attack more. Yeah, I guess. We are just getting elf balled into the ground right now. Okay. God, this is so ridiculous. 4, 8, 11, 50. Okay, so they can't gang block and kill my thing at least. Yeah, I'll take a fair amount of damage, whatever. Okay. They are at only 17 life. So the trample effect is kind of gross here, actually. They have to double block. Okay, I mean, that's kind of good. Have to block with more than that. Sure. Throw away 2 of their elves. That's fine. Okay. Yes, I'll gain 22. I'll kill both your guys. You'll take 13. Yep. Okay. We'll gain another 22. 61 to 4. I still think we're losing the game by a mile, but what a weird game, man. This has been such a stupid game of Magic. Yeah. Yep. Need to give it Death Touch somehow? Yeah, we should have thrown the equipment in our deck that gives Death Touch too. So we could get through the Elf Ball deck. Basilisk Collar. Yeah, I wish. I wish that was legal, believe me. It'd be pretty nice. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're so dead, dude. We were dead 5 turns ago. I told you we were dead. They're drawing their entire deck. They're doing the elf ball thing. They're just elf balling off. We're not dead, by the way. We could draw the sword. If we draw the green sword, we just throw it on, and then they only have one blocker and they die. But we have to draw the sword. I think that's our only out. Yes. We do have more open the armory, but... Oh. Yeah, now I don't think we have any chance. Because they still have a white creature back. Well, lucky for us, we've got one more Shadow Spear. Maybe they wouldn't play around it. I don't even know if it would kill. They can just gang block this so easily. I love, by the way, we were at like 80 life there or something. Now we're down to 20. Yeah, we're dead. Alright. Elf Ball. OP. Just cast Insurrection. Oh my god, this matchup does not feel great. Alright, well, we have nothing to bring in. I could cut... I guess Tamio's safekeeping is probably better than that garbage. Honestly, Lion Sash is not particularly good either. Safekeeping is good to protect my stuff from Beseiju. I almost wonder if I just, like, do that. Alright. 61 life, my bad. I lost track. Not having any Lion Sash might be wrong. I'm gonna cut one safekeeping. Ugh. Oh my god. Alright, mulligan. Well, we've got the equipment, but nothing to equip it to. Mulligan this. Alright. This one's fine. We have to bottom 2 cards. I think we bottom Glade Cover Scout. So this is where things get really awkward. I want all the rest of my cards. No, I think Sword is really important, dude. It gives us pro everything in their deck except for the white Convoke guy. I think we need to keep this. I might bottom a land. I know that's like kind of greedy, but if Commune doesn't see Sigarda's aid, I could just take another land. Although obviously it's... Well, dude, I'm on a mold of 5. Like, I can't get rid of Sword. You just cannot do that. We'll die. They'll just put a bunch of chump blockers in the way and I'll lose again. An 11/11 lifelinker is not even remotely good enough against them. But yeah, then we don't have the land to equip the sword. What if we get rid of the hammer? Because then this will draw me a bunch of cards, right? I'm actually getting rid of hammer. This is way more replaceable. This draws a bunch of cards when it hits. Let's do that. Kitty, meow, go. Want to wait a turn on casting Commune, gives me more information. Let's get one more look, see if we need a land or the Sigarda's aid. We could draw either one, obviously, on this draw step. Those are pretty free attack. Okay, I think I'm definitely attacking here. So I can just embalm it back. It's very free. Easiest trade of my life. Okay. Commune. Sigarda's Aid. We'll take that. Play Aid. Go. Next turn I play Sword Equip. Just start hammering away. We'll try to find... Yep. Yep, and this is why we got rid of Hammer. Would have done nothing. Okay, Mirix, play Sword. Hopefully this finds a hammer. Or even two hammers. Yes. Attack. Trigger. It's until the end of the next turn, I believe. Alright, another Commune is kind of cool, I guess. Go ahead. Wait, what? It's only until... Oh, that's so annoying, dude. It's not until the end of your next turn? Why? Oh, God. Alright, we gotta dodge the Convoke guy here.
Okay.
Do you get an extra land drop? Okay, that's why it was hovering over my... Okay. Well, that was pretty poor on my part. We should have been able to commune and play that extra land. I was not aware of getting the extra land drop on this thing. Okay, Invasion is interesting. Let's cast this. Pretty brutal. We just cannot find another hammer. We gotta take this. Shock this in. Play cat. Go, I guess. I can flash in the Shadow Spear on this cat to, like, eat a 1/1, and then we could move it over here if we wanted to. Yeah, I mean, if we just find a hammer, I think we win, so let's hope we can do it. Open the Armory does it as well, I guess. Sure. Seriously not gonna attack with their elves? Their Llanowar elves? Why? I'm gonna flash this in. I'm gonna equip to the 1/1. Yes. Block. Here. Oh, I wonder if they have Beseiju. They probably do. So yeah, I should have played around that. Because as soon as they didn't tap those, I should have known some weird garbage was up. Gosh dang it. Now, to be fair, we did shuffle our deck because of that, so there's no guarantee we would have drawn this, but I guess we do still have Trample and Lifelink, but we're just dead to these. Three, 6... He can do... I guess he can't do this. He doesn't have that much mana. Does blocking save me? Oh, they'll block. It's a very easy block. I'm wondering if I'm just supposed to sit back and block. Because I can buy this cat back, too. Actually might not be dead here, funny enough. So I guess maybe you're right. Maybe I do attack. So in theory, we could also attack the invasion to get a 4-3. To block. They're attacking for 2, 5, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17, 19. I might actually not be dead. I guess I am going to attack. And we are just going to go with them. They're going to block. We're going to hammer. And then I still have a blocker available here. Yeah, it is similar to blocking. That is true. And now I've got a gain 2 on safekeeping and a free block on cat. We can dodge a lord. We might be good. Even if they have a lord, it might not be enough. It's close. It'd be 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, we're dead. If they have a lord, I lose. 20. Yeah, 22. Yeah. Yep, that's lethal, I think. Block the biggest thing. The biggest thing is this. Safekeeping this, but yeah, I think we're dead. We'll see. Yep. Well, shucks. Yeah, not playing around the Beseiju was bad, but yeah, the deck is cool. The deck is definitely cool. Elves is... I mean, we didn't have any portable holes in our sideboard, which should certainly be in a green-white deck sideboard, I think. So that would have helped. But yeah, the kind of... I mean, the red-green sword was sweet. If I would have played that extra land, then we would have actually had Tamio's safekeeping up in that game. Assuming I don't cast Commune. Commune, I don't even know that we would have cast Commune, because we already had Aid, and that's really all it hits in this deck now. So, alright everybody. That's going to do it for me today. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. And like I said, I think we're going to play some of that red-black Thrill Seeker deck. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. But I'll post about it. I'll let everybody know. And we'll catch you guys then. Let's go ahead and raid somebody else here. About the Control Freak. So he's playing Death Shadow. Alright. Yeah, thanks for the list, Seeker. Was cool. Alright, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.